All right, everybody, welcome back to the Season of Hysteria. This is episode 14. If you're watching us on YouTube, please like, share, and subscribe. Hit us with that notification bell. We are switching up our schedule to Mondays in the next little bit, and then we're going to upload around Tuesday or Wednesday, that sort. But enough of that. GM, please take it away.
All right. And you said 14, or are we on 15?
14.
Okay. Now you've got me all confused. All right, so last time you all finally decided to set off. Nothing against taking the scenic route, but the episode before that, you all decided, you know what? I don't want to go to the temple today. We want to try to rob a horse track. Regardless, you all managed to set off. You waited for the morning basically to come, so you were more in sorts. You found out that kind of most of the guard has all headed that way. I think I said it was around 200 total, maybe. Or maybe I said 160 and 40 stayed back or something like that. I'd have to look at the numbers. But there's a large amount of the guard force actually there. You all did kind of like a surveillance around the city to kind of get an assessment of damages and things like that. For the most part, Caravan looked pretty well stood up still. And for the minor things that were damaged, it looked like the citizens were kind of banding together, putting it back together, things like that. You still didn't step into Ryberry, I do not believe. I want to say it was still guarded, and you guys didn't really make your way that way. You all just kind of linked up with the very last shift of guards that were moving towards the tree line, and headed that way. You all did get horses, I do believe. Yeah, from the guards, correct. Yeah. So you all got some horses from the guards. You didn't stick to the main roads, as it is actually longer to have went through the main roads, because it would have taken you to the back side of the mountains, and you had to traverse through mountains to get to where you had to go. So it was just easier to move through the fields. You couldn't go at full speed on the horses that way, but again, quicker, safer, and less stress on the animals, things like that. You all ended up getting there, I think I said it around like midnight or something like that. You kind of got caught up with the head of the guards. I don't remember if I gave him a name or not, and I apologize for that, but you got caught up with the head of the guards, and he kind of mentioned there was a temple through the tree lines and things like that. You all got led that way by 4 of their most incompetent guards that they would let go, meanwhile telling you that it was some of their best. I don't remember y'all's insight rolls if you actually know that these aren't the best of the guards or not.
I think at this point it's pretty safe for us to assume.
Yeah, you all got to the edge of the trees and they just started setting up tents right there. And it was kind of weird as you got to the edge of the tree line. It was kind of like a chasm, like a crack in the land that kind of led up to the temple. You guys aren't really sure depth or height of the temple as it's built into the mountainside. But yeah, as you guys were walking up, you started hearing some really weird whispers in your ears and things like that. Brushes of wind against faces. And eventually a spectral image appeared before you all on the stairs of a woman. Around the same time, Calvin started hearing some grinding on the walls inside, not really knowing what it was. He made his way up the stairs a little bit and saw that there was a large golem-type creature in one of the corners. Popped a shot at it. They were unaware to where he was at the moment, and they weren't technically in the initiative at that time. But upon popping... Oh, I just hit a button and it made a noise. Am I still good?
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You're good. Yep.
Popped one, kind of alerting the other one. So it kind of seemed... I don't think you guys put this together, but it seems like the spectral thing was more of its own thing. And that just sort of happened because of things happening. But it's okay. Regardless, I don't 100. I think was it Varian got the killing blow on the ghost creature? I do believe. I want to say Varian got the killing blow on her. Calvin got one of the
I think Varian
golems.
got one of the golems and the ghost.
Right.
And Calvin got the other golem.
I think that sounds right.
Yeah.
Also with this, you guys noticed that Varian's sword was doing some different things as well. It hasn't really been said too much. This is something kind of me and him have been talking out of character in DMs and stuff. But he's kind of been he wants to do more things with that, so I think that's kind of where we're going to start using research for him as far as making this sword really, really cool. While you guys are doing your trying to figure out a refrigerator and stuff like that, and playing with the Aurarium. So that's kind of like what he's been doing, and he's learning some more things that his sword is kind of capable of doing. But yeah, you all kind of tucked away after this, the golem issue and the ghost issue. You came inside, kind of explored around the areas. There was some sarcophaguses to the west. I don't think you guys did anything as far as rolling in there, but you did find a room farther west. You did a light investigation. You found a stamp, I do believe, with the letter C and number 7.
Yep.
Yeah, there was some old wax on it. Looking around the room, you didn't see like anything as far as new documents or anything like that. Nothing that's written on. There was papers, candles, things like that, but not too much to find. I think you actually had a good roll on that. That's all you found. So you all kind of went to the right side, looked around in there. I think I said it looks like it's been rummaged through, more like maybe squatters have been in and out. But you all kind of, oh yeah, you did go into this room to lay down. I remember it now because I mentioned this. You all kind of went to the right side to kind of take a long rest for the evening. It is like 3 o'clock in the morning by the time you all get here. You did holler back to the guards to send word that you all were entering the temple. I don't think you told them what had happened or anything like that.
I think they saw some of the fight at least.
Yeah, they were cheering.
Oh,
us
they were
on.
cheering you all on. Correct. I remember now. So yeah, they'd be relaying that. You guys can go ahead and do your hit points. You all did that. Cool, cool. All right.
Don't forget to take the icon for bless off too.
Oh yeah. Give me just a sec. Why is it not showing? Oh, okay, got it. I don't know why I just took it off. I know you guys are gonna put that shit right back, or stuff right back on. Sorry, language, guys. I apologize. Anyways, you all are in the sidewall. Are you guys gonna be doing shifts for watch or anything like that?
I think we had one of the guards on watch in the temple, and I think he was to rouse us if anything came up.
Yeah. Because I think we had 2 of them staying here, and then 2 of them going back to tell the other guards what happened.
So as far as the guards, they wouldn't have agreed to be in the temple. They might stay at the stairs of the temple for you all. As far as going in, they're still not going into it. That I don't even think you guys can persuade them to pull that one off.
All right.
These are very scared. They will stay on the stairs and watch for anything as far as that. And I will say that they have enough vision to kind of see inside. There's enough light in there that if they see anything as far as coming out of that hallway to the north, they would be able to yell to you and things like that.
Good enough.
But yeah, they're just not going to go into that pillared room. Like they will stay right where the stairs kind of were. They're very scared. I'll say that. Yeah.
What are they to be scared of? A ghost?
Wait, does Shredder sleep at all?
I don't know.
He's a magical creature, right?
He is.
For story's sake, we'll say that he doesn't sleep. All right, we'll just push on with that.
Yeah.
So, you all laid down around 3 a.m. ish. I'm gonna say you guys have about 3 good hours of uninterrupted sleep. The guards are kind of walking around. You all did mention, I do believe, I told you all. Did we put a dot on there? Kind of where... I said that the lightning bolt had hit in the middle of the
Staircase.
bull's head, correct?
Mm-hmm.
It was out here.
Okay. So, at around 6 o'clock in the morning, last time this happened, it was at about midnight. So this would be the day after it happened. So yeah, so this time at about 6 o'clock in the morning, after you guys have had about 3 hours of sleep. I don't know if any of you guys carry timepieces to know exact times, but out of character, 3 hours, 6 a.m. on the dot. You guys begin to hear. Well, you wouldn't hear it. It would be very sudden. Actually, let me get everyone to make a Constitution saving throw for me. I'm looking for. You're gonna need like a 20 to sleep through this.
A piece of cake. I got this.
Piece of cake.
Too easy.
I'm out. I don't care.
Calvin's gonna wake. You don't have to roll to save against it either, but all right, Varian's gonna wake for it. So, I mentioned before that when you were watching it, I think I said it lasted over the span of about a minute, correct?
Yeah.
I think it was a couple minutes, but
Couple minutes. So I think it was. How many bolts did I say it was? Do you guys remember that? Anyone write that down?
7 or
so.
something. I don't know.
I think it was 6. It's 7. It is 7. It should be 7. I'm double checking something really quick.
Yep.
If I have to retcon it, we'll go with 7 now. Because that's where the story is going.
Okay.
So over the next 10 minutes or so, I think it was a 10-minute span, I do believe I said it was, and then it took like 3 hours of reverberations to get back to the town.
Something like that. Yeah.
So within the next 10 minutes, you guys are going to be hearing and seeing it. The first lightning bolts being within like the first 30 seconds of each other, happening very fast. It's echoing through the place that you are in. It's not so much that there's going to be vibrations and earthquake feelings here, because this is the point of origin. That more so is going to take place it's going to start probably like half a mile away, where the actual concussions are going to be pushing outwards. However, you will be hearing the crashing of the bolts hitting into the ground, slamming into it. Within the first 2, I would say, Carter, you might sleep through, but after like the third, things like that might be about the time you're waking up. But with that first crash, I will give Calvin and Varian the first option of what would you guys like to do upon hearing that loud from right outside, right where the spectral spirit was earlier. Loud bang of sound, the light flashing through the entire building, and just the sound reverberating through the halls off your ears. Varian obviously invested into, or not Varian, sorry, Carter obviously invested into earplugs back in Caravan. You guys should have got them. There was a tourist stand right there. But yeah, so what would you guys be doing?
I'm gonna pull out my gun and then charge out, waving it.
Charge out, waving it?
Yeah, waving my gun, figuring out. I'm thinking that we were under attack.
Oh, I just thought of something too. What about you there, Varian?
He's just kind of discombobulated, still waking up.
All right. So none of the guards save. I think 10d10 lightning damage is fair for standing at a point of origin. Yeah?
I would say so.
That's fair.
Probably.
Yeah.
So, Calvin, as you're walking out, peering out, slowly...
I think a lightning bolt, the spell is 8d6. I don't know if you want to use that as a baseline, or... If they get hit multiple times, then how many instances of lightning bolt do they get?
I'm looking here. If lightning strikes a random person, dealing 3d10. Additionally, if there's another player within 5 feet, they'll take half. So hold up. This is still going to kill them. They're commoners. It doesn't matter. Hold up.
Wait, why are we doing this math? They're
Okay.
already dead.
So it's going to be 15 from one to the other. It's still going to split to 7. So regardless, they're both going to take 22 points of damage. They both only have 10 HP, so that's still double or 2 times the health, right?
Yep.
It's still an instant kill, so...
Some fried commoners.
Calvin, as you're as the bolt hits and that wave and all the stuff goes through and the light goes through, you jump up, pulling your gun. I can imagine Calvin being the kind of guy to like scale walls and kind of like slowly moving his back as he's walking through. As you walk around the corner and your iridescent light shines outside, you see some smoke kind of rising up from the center of where the bolt had hit, and from that actual from the altar there. And are you going to keep moving forward, like slowly?
Yeah. Yep.
All right. If you slowly keep moving forward as you are, you'll see the two guards that you guys left standing there. They held their ground. They did stay there like they said they would. They didn't get up and leave you guys. However, you do see that it is them smoking, and you do see it looks red hot almost where the gem in the what do you call that emblem is, I guess.
Yep.
You see that it's glowing red. Slowly, it's starting to cool, it looks like. You've only seen the first hit as of now. Looking out across the way, you'd see this. It's dark enough. You'll see a torch light kind of being pulled from the fire, being lifted up. And from across the way, you'll hear, "Is everything okay over there?"
I guess someone has a very shocking personality.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, now's the time for jokes. A man is dead.
2 men.
Yep.
So everything's all right then?
For me, yes. For the guards, not so much.
The two that were up there?
Yes.
Well, you see the torch kind of go down for a second, and it comes back up. I'm not coming out that way. The other guy hasn't returned yet. I'm staying here.
You do that.
It's around this time, as you're yelling back to him, the second bolt hits right in front of you. It would send you back probably 5 feet. I'm not going to make a con check because it's so instant, and you weren't watching it happen the first time. It's going to push you back 5 feet. It's at this moment that it's going to kind of click with you, like, oh yeah, he said that it happened 7 times. It happened multiple times. So at this point, you kind of get the idea. Oh, it's going to keep happening. There's a blinding flash, and for a good 30 seconds, you're not going to be able to see. And I would say it's at this point. Carter would probably be waking up as well. You're hearing Calvin yelling. The second bolt is now hitting, haha, over Annunciation, boys. So yeah, what's Carter going to be doing at this moment?
Darian, are you there?
Barely.
Is an emergency.
It might be.
If they weren't dead before, they'd be dead now.
Oh my God.
I'm just gonna sit up, head in one hand, and go, what is going on?
Yeah.
Go find
Calvin, what have you done?
They're probably really, really injured. Maybe needs a Band-Aid.
Calvin, have you been cooking something?
No.
What does that smell?
You smell.
It does smell delicious, doesn't it?
It smells very charred and burnt, whatever it is.
Smells like you're cooking.
As you get up and kind of make your way around, looking down, you see the burned bodies kind of laying there. You know that from before the lightning bolt thing, you guys had assumed that that's where it come from, and judging by what you're seeing, you kind of get that same impression that this is what is happening again. Also, your ears are ringing. You're still half blinded. Calvin's still barely able to see anything as he's right in front of this light that's been hitting.
If you look at it, it will blind you. Don't do that.
Okay.
Good to know.
So I will say this, it's going to hit 5 more times. You don't know the exact timing of this. You're more than welcome to try to go for these bodies if you would like to, or you can let it pass through. Either way...
I am not jumping in front of your lightning bolt.
All
yeah,
right.
those bodies are going to get extra crispy.
So I will say that the next 5 hit. You guys are kind of like hiding behind pillars, just kind of waiting it out. During the time of this, is there anything you guys would kind of be liking to do as far as maybe researching what's happening? Kind of give me an idea of what you're looking for. Maybe we'll come up with some roles of what you might attain from it.
Maybe see what's going on with the sky at least. See if there's like clouds and stuff, where the
Okay.
lightning's coming from up in the sky.
All right. What about you, Calvin?
For me, I haven't really explored any of these areas, like the pre-lived in area we didn't really check around for, or
I just
the
mean for the next 10 minutes of the lightning storm happening, like while you're
Okay.
watching the storm, is there anything specific of the storm you're trying to learn? Or,
I
I mean, you
think
don't have
maybe
to have any interest in it.
timing wise, sure.
Okay. So you're looking more for like the
Pattern, like a pattern.
Yep.
There is
Okay.
one.
Well, you know so far that it's happened at midnight and now 6 a.m. and it's been 7 both times. But what about you,
But
Carter?
the thing is, when I was running before, I fell every single time. Would that come into play? Like, would I have tracked the timing of that? Like, how many times I fell?
I mean, if probably you have known you'd fallen 7 times, but regardless, Carter watched the whole thing last time and kept notes. So you guys know that it was 7 last time, and I think he spaced out the timing last time as well.
I don't think
Um,
he told me any of this. I was just full on horse farm. Or
we'll
horse.
assume that
That is
for
possible.
we'll assume that during this time is when Carter is explaining it to you all, so you have a
Maybe
better
on the
understanding.
fly here, I explained everything I saw.
Yeah. And then Carter, what would you be looking for while this is happening?
So where exactly is the lightning striking? Like right in the center here?
Yep, right there on the gem in the
Okay, and there's actually a gem there.
correct.
Well, Carter's tired, and this thing is keeping him awake, so he's going to pull off his rifle and take a shot at the gem.
Wait a minute. I thought the gem was missing. Didn't you say
Yeah,
it
I
was
thought there was
missing?
a hole in the ground, but if there's
Yeah.
no hole, then I'm going to shoot the gem.
Oh, you guys are absolutely right. I'm so sorry. You guys, I told you guys you looked in and it looked like a very deep hole. You guys used a rope and dipped it down in there. I was going with this off the fly, but you are 100% right. Yes, there's a hole in the ground there. Yes.
Okay, so there's
It
nothing
looks
for
like
me to
about the
shoot to
size.
make it go
Correct.
quiet, so
It looks like the size of a PVC pipe hole. I remember this.
all right.
I
Yep.
got it now.
Nope.
So
it
yes,
doesn't
no
look like
gem.
there's anything I can do about that.
Varian, you can give me a nature check. Calvin, give me a you can do either intelligence or investigation.
Investigation or intelligence, eh?
Yeah. Wait, are those both wisdom? Or intellect? Wait, hold up.
Both intelligence.
Yeah, as long as they're the same thing, I'm trying to make sure that. And then, Varian, I'm going to give you the same option too with nature, or I think it's also intelligence. I don't know if you have a better modifier for one or not.
I don't, but
That's
yeah.
right. Oh, 5 anyways, yeah.
Not good.
You know what? I'm going to say this even with the 5. Well, no. Yeah, I'm going to say even with the 5. It's definitely originating from the sky. There's no cloud cover. That's what you would know off of a 5. Damn, see, aren't you guys glad you're wasting the bad rolls here?
That
True.
was signs of what is to come.
Calvin, you know that it was 7 of them again. And you know you didn't fall this time.
Guys, it didn't fall.
Wonderful.
Clearly.
All right. And Carter, anything that you would be trying to glean, like something like that, maybe you're trying to glean or learn?
Not really. Maybe
Alright.
take some notes and things. Just again, this is occurring approximately 6 hours after it did the night before, so I would expect it to happen. What would that be? 18 hours from now.
Just give me a general intelligence check real quick, and I'll tell you something.
Okay. flat intelligence.
Okay.
Ooh.
If you had hit the nat 20, I would have told you straight up, but with it, I'm gonna tell you anyways. So you know that it happened 6 hours. You know what? I'm not gonna give it to you. You have the feeling it could either be 6 hours again from now, or no, I'm sorry, 12 hours from now, or 18. You're not sure if it's doubling or how it's technically working. Or no, it was 18. Hold up.
Yeah.
This
So
happened at midnight. You guys did a whole day. 18, 20. It's actually 24 plus 6.
24 hours.
Yeah. So you're not sure if it's 24 plus 6 or if it's going to be like 2 days plus 12. You don't know how the exponential things are happening.
No, you're right. It would have been 30 hours ago, not 18.
Right. I'm doing math really quick too.
Yeah, that's what my mistake was.
So you're not sure if it's like an exponential thing or an additive thing. If that makes sense. All right. Now, directly after these bolts hit, I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw. Hold on. Before you make these, I have to DM everyone something.
Oh,
Okey
shoot.
doke.
Okay.
What's the DC for this?
We'll find out.
Oh, man.
What's the DC for this?
He's typing up
Everyone
right.
has their own DCs, actually. Give me one sec.
I have a +8 and I got a 13. Bro, no. My rolls are so bad.
Oh,
So
you...
I have sent you all either advantage or disadvantage as how you're going to be rolling. So, without saying anything to anyone,
Wisdom save, right?
correct.
Doesn't
I got
matter.
this.
With that, I think the only person here that is saving
It's Calvin.
is Calvin. So, with this, Calvin, I will say you begin to hear whispers again, like you had been hearing from outside. And the brushing of the face, things like that as well. Carter, Varian, same thing. However, this time, it starts to turn black. You start to feel as if you're falling, almost like. Have y'all ever had sleep paralysis?
Oh, it's low blood pressure. I'm about to pass out.
That's how it feels. However, Calvin, who is watching this, basically they are just standing there, completely motionless, like mannequins at the moment. If you were to touch them and lift their arm, it would just fall back down to their side. If you were to push them, they do have enough consciousness to where their feet will stop them from falling. But other than that, they are just standing there, basically drones at the moment.
So I can't shove Carter's finger up his nose and have it stay.
I mean, if you had some rope string, maybe, and you did some tying and stuff,
Oh,
possible.
shoot. Would I have passed with a 16? Because I forgot to add my aura into it.
You would not have.
Okay, just making sure.
What if I moved Carter and Varian right beside each other and had Carter like wrap his arms around him like if they were dancing?
DM me what you want to T-pose them as for when they return.
Oh, that would be. And, hold on, have them together right now.
Meanwhile, there's bodies outside smoking and smoldering. Calvin's like, you know what?
Let me play a little prank.
We'll get a little trick going here.
You're
However-
assuming we wake up. Like, this might be permanent.
He has no idea what's happening.
Totally brain dead. He's making us look like we're dancing.
Yeah.
Turns out we are also dead. There are 4 corpses here, and Calvin is posing 2 of them.
The other guards are gonna
get here. Like, see, 2 burning corpses, 2 dead people embracing, and Calvin just standing there with a camera.
Simon walks up. Oh, that's Calvin.
What are you, a serial killer?
Not a good look, buddy.
Oh my gosh.
Anyway, back to the corpses.
Oh my god.
And Kith.
So,
Good to know he
as-
cares for us.
as you all are drifting, this blackness is slowly coming to you. There also begins to be a brightness, almost a white light at the end of the tunnel.
Like my sister always said, don't go towards the light, but I never liked listening to her anyway.
It doesn't feel like there's going to be any pulling away from it, so
Oh yeah, I'm
I
walking
gotta
towards
check.
it. I don't think I can
He's
move, but
sucked up into it.
Gotta check one thing here. All
Wait.
right.
Does Shredder have to make a save, or
Does who?
Shredder?
He does not. Well,
Okay. Or is it a part of Varian's save?
he can.
What do you
This is
score?
from the lightning. He can make a save, but
I gotta find this.
I will go ahead and make the save, and then I will let you know afterwards. You'll kind of understand, but so as you guys are drifting through, I'm gonna say this, Carter. Oh no, Carter. There are going to be parts of this where I'm going to tell you you don't hear them, and this is going to be very Ebenezer Scroogey. You guys are watching something happen, so dream sequency. All right.
Are we going to remember this?
Yes.
Okay.
So, as the light starts getting closer, it's a how do I explain this? It's nighttime, but it's like a soft low glow, you know, like not neon, fluorescent, I guess, not fluorescent. I don't know the word I'm trying to find here. And thank you. You've got this light, soft yellow glow, flame light. It starts flickering almost like candle. I'm gonna drag you guys to a map real quick. As you guys are kind of walking up, you
see each
find
other,
yourself.
or are we
Where are
in
you at?
this-
You two would. No, you wouldn't see each other. You're kind of in
Okay.
your own thing. Well,
Do you want
hold
to
on.
drop
No.
the
You are 100%. Yes, you can see each other. You can't talk to each other.
Baron. Oh.
I got you. Got it. So, you can 100% see each other, but it's almost the same as it is on the surface. You just can't move. You're kind of watching this happen. And everything, like, I know that you guys are looking at a static screen, but theater of the mind, imagine like you were getting flashes of everything that I'm about to describe to you. This isn't something that you're just like able to hold on to. You're both going through this, but it's slipping away. It's not like you're looking at now, you know.
So at the end, we can make like maybe an intelligence check to see how much we actually remember.
How much you'll retain. So you're gonna catch glimpses of this man with dark long hair, the thin line mustache, the soft goatee, and the unshaven face. It's not like a clean beard. It's more of a I haven't I don't know, maybe it's like a guy that works a job to where he has to shave and he's off, you know. He doesn't have to shave this month. It's kind of like not a well-groomed beard, but it's a beard nonetheless. He's laying down next to a red-headed woman. She's lying there reading a book, and he's just kind of laying there sleeping. And this is kind of flashing through your head, and you hear words of discussing, like, there's discussion of crops, and there's discussion of just, you hear a quick word of, like, new baby. You hear child laughter. You hear the yelling of the word named dad. You hear things like that going on. And then slowly, like, you see for a brief second of the image you're actually seeing, where there is a man sitting next to a woman. There's a baby sitting there on the end of the bed in one of those bassinets that used to sit on beds. A fairly newborn child, a young boy, blue eyes, bright red hair. And you just see and feel tons of love in the house and the household. All right, give me one sec. I wrote this down. That's also an upstairs. This is the same map, but
Oh, I see. Yeah, we look behind us, see the staircase leading down.
yep. All right. So now you are falling through again. Kind of, you're being ripped out of the bedroom. You're kind of sitting here. There's a father sitting at a table, and he's feeding the youngest little boy food from a spoon, making faces, fishy faces. The kid's spitting out mashed up food that he's been chewing. The father smiling, wiping it off his face. Outside, you see the mother and the daughter, same red hair as they're playing hide and seek behind a tree, running around. And then later on in life, maybe at the same tree, you see they're picking apples, and then back into the house, making a pie, and all sitting down and having a sit together and having dinner and things like that. And then in an instant, it's ripped again. And you find yourself. Give me a sec. There's a man sitting in the house alone. His head is very bloodied. He is unconscious. You see, it's almost like zooming in. You know how you watch YouTube videos and it's that crap where it zooms in, then out, and then in and out most of the time nowadays, especially in vlog type videos. That's kind of how you're seeing this. It's like a zoomed out view of him laying there upon like a broken table. Just looking defeated, and then it maybe in a quick instance, it's like a zoom in on his side. You see a stab wound kind of between the ribs. Then it comes back out, and you see that there's been scorched fire through the living room that maybe you didn't see before. It goes back in. You see cuts along the legs. It comes back out, and now you can actually smell the smoke in your nose. And it goes to the outside of the house. You see that there's a woman crying, and you see that there is a little girl laying on the ground, and she's not breathing. Back into the house, you see the father still laying there unconscious. And just as you're seeing all this, you get a glimpse of. Got to get to my tokens. This woman here. In the kitchen. So in the kitchen, kind of hovering over as you're watching, now it almost appears the male figure isn't breathing at all. It's not moving. You see the mother on her back. She's carrying one of those woven baskets. There wasn't strollers and things, so she has the newborn in the basket wrapped up tightly. She's holding in her arms what appears to be a long. I guess you guys would know it's a covered body. It's been wrapped maybe in sheets from upstairs, things like that. They didn't have caskets at this moment, but you can tell that they're trying to hold the body, preserve the body. They don't want any attention, and you will actually begin to hear, you just need to move her. Bring her here. It'll be okay. I know them. You hear the other voice. I can't just leave him here. I can't just leave him. I need... And the other voice kind of cutting it out. I will look after him. You need to move now. You need to go. They're not here for him. They're here for... And then the voices stop. In your chests, you begin to feel warmth, both of you. You begin to feel like you're being touched almost, as it's still hovering over the scene as this lady that you do not know. You see her hugging the redhead. You see the woman with the body that she's holding, which you can assume is the younger girl. They make their way outside to the. They have a horse-drawn carriage. They're loading everything up. The woman gets into it. She looks back at the lady as your chests begin to get warm. You also kind of see her leaning down and pushing her hand onto the chest of this fellow. As there's a gasp of breath from the person that you're seeing, and she kind of stands up, and with a little snap of her fingers and a blink of your eye, it is gone. The carriage is moving from away from outside. The man is left laying by himself. And you all jump back the cave. Did you DM me yet? He didn't DM me anything.
Oh, was
You
I
guys-
supposed to DM you something?
No, you guys might be lucky here because he was supposed to T-pose, but he. Oh, okay.
Oh, he posted it in the royal
Yeah.
guard
So-
thing.
I'll make you guys do the intellect checks in a minute. Let me move. What is going on right now?
Keith.
All right. As you guys wake up, heads upon each other's shoulders, you can still feel the warmth in your chest. Calvin, it appears he's sitting there next to you. Shredder is actually sitting next to him. He kind of finds this humorous as well, and I'll explain why in a second. As you guys are both kind of standing there, using a light twine string, he's held your guys' arms up, and you are now just hugging each other. And Calvin's sitting there, he's dipped into the rations a little bit, having a little snack of granola. And so here's the thing, Varian, I would need you to understand. So it is a nightmare sequence brought on by fears. I do not know what Shredder fears. So
Okay.
it's a magical creature, so I don't.
Shredder
Did-
fears nothing. I don't
I
know.
don't. That's why I don't think that they. I don't think it would have affected him.
His flames blown
Okay.
out on him. He has no
However,
flames.
I will say that the image of you and Carter not moving at all. I don't know if you guys have ever seen a dog react to someone getting hurt. How they go crazy, and then they just want comfort, and they're trying to pick their human up, and they can't do anything about it. That's basically what Shredder was doing while you guys were just kind of standing here
Oh,
for
well,
about.
Calvin was posing us.
Right. Well, but for about 10 minutes. And eventually, he tired himself out and he's kind of sitting there next to Calvin now because Calvin's the only person moving and he knows you're alive because he is still here and he cannot be here without you being alive. But at the same time, you're not moving and Calvin's kind of all he's got. Also, Calvin, while doing this, you would have noticed that the torch across the way in this 10 minutes has begun making its way out of the wood, like through the woods towards camp again, like leaving you.
Right.
However, of that, Carter, I actually don't think there is anything you needn't have heard. However, I don't think your character knows anything of what they just saw. And yeah,
Should I make an intelligence check to see how much I remember?
yes, go
or-
ahead. I will let Varian. Well, Varian doesn't need to make an intelligence check, but Carter, go ahead. Oh no,
None of it.
nothing. If this isn't like poetic, like storytelling right there. Oh, so Varian, you have every opportunity as Carter's kind of sitting there and you guys are hugging. I'm assuming you guys kind of move away after a while.
I'll pat him on the
Yeah.
back. Like,
Yeah, he's
for
gonna
some
just kind of
reason,
like
I feel really down. I don't know what it is.
yeah, he's
the
just gonna like
glimpses are
back up from
there and
Carter and just like fall to his knees as he got all those glimpses of his old family.
and in character, you guys don't know this, but yes, this is something from Varian's past. Carter, I'm gonna say even with a 1, you would at least still remember the flashes of red hair, at the minimum. And that you definitely had an experience, and you'd probably remember that Varian was there too. So it's up to him, kind of what he's willing to continue with that. But yeah, you guys are sitting there. They get untied. Calvin, you see Varian drop to his knees there, obviously having kind of an emotional moment. Carter, you don't know what's going on, and you've awoken to being tied. So yeah, what are you guys all I'm doing? I'm gonna kind of like cut out because I keep cutting you all off. So I'm gonna let you guys do some what you guys would do, and then we'll go from there.
So you're awake now.
I'm not sure what happened. I don't remember much.
You don't remember anything, Carter.
Couple of flashes here and there. Like red
I think
hair.
we just saw my family.
Do you want to talk about it, or
I don't think now is the time, but we can later.
So I'm gonna get some rest. Something tells me we'll need it for what's to come.
I agree.
And with him admitting that to you, I'll say that your 5 goes up to like, I'm not going to give you the other roll, but I will say with that, you
I get
remember
a
the
couple of
man.
extra
Yeah,
points.
you remember the man in the bed with the woman. You remember maybe not that other woman there, but you do remember him laying there alone, and you remember a few other things here and there. But just imagine what an 8
So-
would give you.
Probably the most I can assume is that something bad happened to his family. And
Correct.
now he's alone. That's pretty much all I know.
Correct. And you can also shoot. You wouldn't even know that. Give me, Varian. Actually, yes. Give me an intelligence check, please,
All right.
because this is
See
for
if I-
something different.
Okay. Intelligence check. Oh my
Wow.
god.
On
Calvin,
Fire's Day.
Calvin, you're more than. You can do the same if you would like. This is trying to see if you relate the lightning bolts to the experience you just had.
The intelligence check you want? All right.
Yeah, and Carter, you can do one too, because your first intelligence check was for something else.
Alright, sure, I got this. This time for sure.
15? 12. I'm going to say with y'all's combined, with the group, geez, that low 3. You don't know how it relates to the lightning bolt. I'm not going to give you too much on that, but you definitely feel that it had something to do with it. It was too coincidental to be on the last hit. Calvin could have filled you in on that. Like on the last hit, you guys just went blank. But other than that, you don't really know too much about it. Just that being close to this had some effect on you and made you guys recall a past memory. In this case, Varian's. Carter, you don't know why you were sucked in with it. And I will say that you don't suspect it's a spell either. You suspect it's something else.
So we can assume it's not magic, even though we saw something that Varian technically wouldn't remember because he was unresponsive at that point.
Correct?
Okay.
This is more of like you just witnessed a memory, kind of.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So, moving forward. Calvin, you said you wanted to do something with the other rooms. What was it before you guys kind of... Oh, I'm sorry. It is still early in the morning. You've only had 3 hours of sleep, not enough time for a full rest. Do you guys want to finish up the full rest? It is still dark out. All right.
Yes.
Okay. So I will
For
say,
sure.
you guys got kind of spooked with that, and you're rolling low intelligence checks. You're having really hard time still remembering things, kind of sitting around like, hey, we are still very exhausted. Our party just kind of bailed on us. Are you still going to sleep in this room, or are you going to move out?
It can't get any worse.
It's true. You do assume that it's going to be a while for the next lightning strikes.
Since we can assume that, can we do something with the bodies, like bury them at least? Or are we just going to leave them out there?
Probably cover them. I
Right,
don't know if we'll
yeah.
bury them, maybe return them back to the town or whatever, but
That's fair,
cover
yeah.
them.
I'll say that you guys kind of move them off the stairs, off the whole area where that is. And you guys have some sheets, things like that you guys packed along with you. Cover them up at least. Tuck the sheets under the body so they're not blowing away, things like that. Because you know that they're not coming back at this point.
Yeah, they're gone.
Well, and Calvin just saw the other guy leaving, so it doesn't appear that the other people are coming towards the temple anytime soon. Mostly because these lightning bolts just hit again, and these are just normal people. You know, they're not the adventuring party like you all are.
Yeah, they're terrified.
They don't have a fire line. But yeah, you guys all kind of do that. I'll say that takes like 20 minutes or so, not too much effort. You all kind of get back in, kind of crash out. I will say it takes you all till about 9, 10 a.m.-ish to get like a full rest. So around 9 a.m., you all will start to feel like the sun's kind of coming through. It's actually starting to get warm in the temple area now. Yeah, you guys all kind of wake up, make your way back to where you all kind of were. And then we can kind of get to what were you wanting to investigate and things before you actually ventured forward there, Calvin?
Check around the room. Maybe see remnants, since you said this area looked like it was lived in. There might be clues.
I think you guys had a pretty good roll last time, and it was more so, it looked like squatter, just people passing through. The temple doesn't appear that it was, it hasn't been used for a while. And did you guys actually get any history on this or no?
No.
It must be the other group that got the history then.
No, we did get some.
We got
like
some
on
in
the
this
temple
room off to the
itself.
left.
Well, did you guys know that, out of character, did you all know that this used to be one of the gods from olden times? Like this was their temple?
Yeah. Either we
Okay.
got history or someone told us. I can't remember which
someone
one it was.
someone told us that.
The
Okay.
Temple of the Earthen Mother. I think Simon told us.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe that was what it was. Yeah.
So you know this. You know that people haven't used this. There hasn't
In
been
approximately
prayers at
30
this.
years.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah.
So, as far as what you guys saw on the other side, it looked more so like just random sheets here and there, random wrappers from food that was left. It doesn't look like it doesn't look like anyone consistently has been staying here. More so, maybe people hiking the mountain, just kind of trying to get out of the storm or get away from something, and have a place to stay for the night. So, as far as that side, no, not anything like that.
They made the unfortunate choice of staying in a haunted temple.
Yeah, I don't know if we could possibly make that mistake.
Do we see like any bodies, or we can assume that everyone that did stay here made it out alive?
Or was dragged further in.
So, just based off the lightning alone, this is just going to be a general thing. These lightning bolts have not been hitting like that. This is all new.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I assumed. That wasn't dangerous until the lightning started.
That's actually a good question, because you all don't know if this spectral stuff has anything to do with
lightning.
Yeah.
So, can we
I'm gonna say that you guys don't really have a way of knowing that yet.
Because if we don't see any bodies and the golems are still here, either they were formed after the lightning started, or something that we did to the spirit triggered them, and the spirit wasn't here when the other people stayed here.
Yeah, I can say that you guys can assume that there's no skeletons or anything over there, no bodies, nothing like that. It looks like passers through, like I said. People came in, get out of the storm, maybe if it was raining. Just stayed a day or two and left. And it looks like it's been used multiple times by all kinds of people. Also, it should, well, no, this isn't a heavy trade route. This would be more so like the villagers or
hunters and stuff.
Yeah, hunters.
This is
People
kind of like really out of the way, and you have to
Yeah.
go down into this ravine to even get in here in the first place.
Well, it's right on the edge of the forest, which there are a couple of villages in the forest and things like that. So you can assume a teenager was running away. I'm running away from home, and they went and hid out here a couple days. It's random stuff like that.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, no bodies. Not like that minecart. It's nothing like that.
So I checked this room over here, but I didn't check this room at all.
Which room?
We did check that one with the sarcophaguses, and we decided not to mess with them because there was like some weird writing on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think
we went in
you guys
here,
have
but
the
we didn't-
language.
Because we got the stamp from that room with the tables in it, and then the room with the sarcophaguses. There was something in there that we didn't want to mess with, but I can't remember what it was. So I think we did like an investigation check or something like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this. This would be something you guys would probably have to come back to understand more. Like there is more that you can learn in here, but it's not gonna do anything for you at the moment. I will say, without rolling, you do notice there's 7 sarcophaguses in this thing, and there were 7 lightning strikes. You can make those relations, but yeah, other than that, I don't think you guys can do too much without being able to speak.
I feel like it'd really be a bad idea to start making assumptions like that and open them up.
Am I gonna go full Pepe Sylvia? And I'm like 7 lightning strikes, 7 sarcophagus.
Are y'all gonna mess with it or just kind of continue on?
Probably not.
Yeah, we're probably gonna head down
Continue
the
on?
way. Mm-hmm.
All right. So hold right there for a sec. As you all are kind of getting your bearings, again, you guys have some rations and things like that. You guys are all away right now. I don't know if you're keeping track of rations, but if so, deduct 1 for a days of food. I think you guys all stocked up before you left, and I think I said you guys could take so many days worth. So just know that you guys are like 2 days out right now. I think I said you guys could have 7 days worth of supplies from ship. So let's just say you guys will need supplies in 5 days game time, whatever it is. While you all are standing there, I have to move something. I need no saves for this. As you all are kind of standing there, it's almost like a hologram, almost like a mirage. Did you actually see it? Was it something in your mind? You're not like none of you are 100% sure of what you guys are all about to see.
It's ghosts. It's always ghosts.
It's always ghosts. I'm just going to kind of move them in the path that they take. They kind of get to this point.
Would I be seeing these as well?
Yes. I don't think you guys would be hearing anything. Varian more so is going to be hearing kind of what's going on. Can any of you speak Abyssal? Or no, that's not a... What is... Give me a sec.
Celestial?
Yeah, I gotta see what ghosts speak.
They normally speak whatever language they spoke in life.
They do? You are absolutely right. And, well, they have that and another one. Hold up. What am I even doing? You're all going to be able to hear this. This is not... I'm going to give this to you guys because I just messed up. This is 100% hologram or like a memory moving through. This is not ghosts. And you will be able to hear this. This is more so like a projection of a CCTV. Like, it's almost like that happening. Like you're watching something from the past happen. Like a recollection, I guess. So yeah, you would be able to hear this because... Yeah, this isn't ghosts. So as you're sitting there and you're watching this all move forward, you see this woman. She's carrying the sheet again. She's still got the little boy on the back as she's walking in. You don't hear what she's yelling, but you see her screaming very loudly. The veins in her neck kind of poking out as she's yelling. It doesn't seem to be just like a continuous scream, but like she's actually using words. The only real things that you do kind of pick out are the words mother. You pick out screaming help me. You hear the words use her. And just consistent like begging, helping, screaming, yelling. And you get that she's asking for help. You don't know exactly who. And kind of as you're watching this happen, give me just a sec. I gotta get another token. So from the left, that room, back where there was the notepad and things like that, you see a fellow with a very wrought iron looking armor, as well as a mask that he is wearing. You cannot see the face. This large person walks out. He's probably around 6'2", looking at them, all black armor, and he looks to the woman, simply states, she's not in right now. What happened here? What is going on here? And it kind of like just kind of drops really fast. Everything just kind of vanishes. And then it's another second later, they're all kind of back. You see her kind of, they're brushing the hair out of the little girl's face. You see that the man's down on his knee as well, kind of doing the same and looking at her. Looks to the woman. It might be too far. I don't know. I don't know that we can help. Who told you of this? Who brought you here? You don't hear any other words. It kind of drops again. And then it all kind of fades away. Also at the same time, actually, I'm gonna let you guys kind of react to that first. So that just happens, and you're all kind of looking around. Just imagine that a hologram was just kind of making its way through and walked through you all as you all were kind of standing there at the door, and kind of almost as soon as it happened, it was just kind of gone.
I think Carter for a minute here is just going to watch how Varian reacts.
When they were walking in and they were talking, like Varian was holding his arm out, like wanting to touch his wife's like hologram, but he was afraid to, so his hand just kind of dropped back down to his side, and he watched as the rest of the hologram played out.
All right. Calvin, anything?
I think Calvin would have reached out to touch one of them.
You would notice upon reaching out, just like Varian, Carter, you know specifically because it walked right through you. You don't feel any cold.
To get out of the way.
Yeah, it kind of started where you were standing, like as it progressed through. But yeah, you would notice it's not cold to touch. It doesn't cause you any fear, like you guys just kind of dealt with a spectral spirit before. When it passed through, it's not. I think I said not cold. And it almost looked like reflection of light more so than like a spirit. Varian, you too would have noticed that as you were reaching out, you didn't really have a it didn't make any changes to what was going on. I know like initially you want to touch it and feel it and see if it's real, but as your hand kind of dropped, it was kind of like you knowing this isn't real, but you're seeing something happen, and you're not 100% sure what this is. You know, you've kind of had something in your mind of what's happened. And you've been living your life for how many years has it been? Like it's been around 10, right?
Something like that, because it was during the war when this happened, and then he was a soldier until the end, and then however long it's been since the war ended up to this point.
So yeah, he's not 100% sure what he's seeing. But yeah, as you're kind of surveying this, Carter, trying to look out, maybe there's a moment where you're about to try to say something, maybe to comfort. And almost as soon as you are about to say something, it's almost like another video begins to play. I'm going to bring in 2 more tokens really quick. Here's one of them. There it is. So, this image, I guess you could say, it doesn't have the same brightness as before. Calvin, like last time you kind of touched and you saw this like spectrum of color as you reached through. This one, as you kind of go through, and if you were to reach out and touch, it's kind of more of a blank noir, like black and white.
Right.
Given your background in like gambling, casinos, things like that, you have a feeling that this is kind of an older vision that you're seeing. It's fluttering more often. There's more static in it almost. It almost feels like it's older. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So you're kind of watching this happen as this man walks in. He's standing there with this younger girl, kind of looking out. And this is back during the time of the room actually exudes this a different feel. Like looking around the room, it's almost like being repainted as you're watching this happen. Very full of life. There are people moving through the columns. All of a sudden, there's things happening behind. If you look through the wall where Calvin is, there isn't like a blank wall. There's actually this long, open, great hall. Looking into it, you see tables and things like that. And in the very far back, there's this large tree at the very, 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 very end of the hall. And you see this man and this woman kind of walking in, or little girl, sorry, probably around the same age of the girl that you, maybe a little bit younger of the red-haired girl. You see this man coming in with her. You hear the words like selection. You hear great honor. You hear proud. You hear the word scared, but you're not sure. It was said in a happy way, so you're not really sure what it means. But you see him just kind of walking this little girl. They're holding hands past Calvin and straight kind of into the hallway. Looking around, give me, if anyone wants to like look around and really try to pick some things apart, give me a perception check of what else you might see at the moment.
Absolutely nothing.
Hold my
7?
beer.
Calvin, okay.
Calvin got those wide eyes. Okay.
And then,
Wide-eyed Calvin.
man, this is
I
what
don't know
happens
what
when
Terrible.
this is what happens when two of you pass out. Calvin's just ready, man, up and at him.
Yeah.
Calvin had his coffee while watching them embrace. It was great.
Carter and Varian, you would know that Calvin hasn't been smoking that P3, so he's probably way more focused today. But anyways, you guys would just notice that there is a bunch of other people moving around. Calvin, you would notice that it's a bunch of single adults, like either a mother or a father. It's no like couples or anything like that. And it is always a younger girl around this girl's age, probably between the ages of 4 to 8. And you would notice that there are 6 others, adults, and 6 other children. All the children are female. The adults are mixed. And with a 23, you're not going to hear too much of what they're saying. It's mostly just whispers, but you get the feeling that they're all kind of saying the same things to their kids, or not their kids, but these kids, as this man is saying to this girl as well. You're not picking up on any parentage, like they are the parents. It's more so, it's very creepy to you, I would say. I would imagine Calvin would assume it's a very creepy feeling he gets. The rest of you, all you're seeing is there's a bunch of people going into a room with some big old tables, and it looks like there's going to be a grand feast or something going on. So,
Sacrifice. Oh, sorry. Carry on.
Calvin, you're free to relay whatever it is you would like with that. Let me double check and make sure there's nothing else. Okay. And then that kind of starts to fade away. The light begins to. Oh, and you all were all kind of in black and white as well. Like, but the color starts to come back to the room. This too begins to fade. And you guys are all kind of standing around and waiting. Is another one going to happen? Is there going to be something more? And the more you guys just kind of stand there, you come to the realization, I don't think anything else is going to happen if we just stand here. Oh, and these two are gone too. So, you all find yourself, this is probably about 30 minutes after waking up, all this has been happening. So you guys just experienced some lightning bolts going through the ground, a spectral fight with some golems as well, a couple memories, a pull through a time warp hole vision. You don't even know what's going on. All sense of like reality now. You're not 100% sure what the heck is going on. You don't know what you're going to see next. You don't know what's happening. So what is going through all of your characters' minds in this moment before we take a really quick bio?
Calvin needs a smoke. He pulls out a PS of PX3.
I believe it would be for the best for us to get to the bottom of this and then deal with the emotional consequences of what we have witnessed.
How's
I
Varian
agree.
feeling?
He kind of has like a sinking feeling in his stomach, like not knowing why his wife was here with their infant child and supposedly the body of their daughter. So he kind of has like a lot of stuff going through his head right now, but he just wants to get to the bottom of this and figure out what the hell is going on.
Having learned from Varian who these people are to him, Carter is probably going down a very similar mental train and is going to just try and get this over and done with before the consequences land on them.
So, right before we do go to break, so Calvin also knows that this was his family. He mentioned it to them too. So, with y'all's perception and just kind of seeing some families,
Calvin ever saw whose family, because Calvin's never seen Varian's family before.
Oh, you're right.
No.
So he wouldn't have been able to. Okay. Calvin would be uneasy off of the fact that he just saw 7 adults leading 7 children into a room. And he can only assume, based off of that, and given what you heard with the mother and the child, there was kind of the same words going on. I'm not going to make you do an intelligence check. I'm just going to kind of say, like, based off of what Calvin has heard and seen and known, I would assume, and as a GM stepping in and saying, he would probably think that they're doing the same thing. He doesn't know what they're doing.
I think that's fair.
So for his character to be like, you know what, I need to have a smoke real quick, makes sense.
Yep, absolutely.
But
And I just say 7 kids, 7 adults, 7 lightning bolts, 7 sarcophaguses. As I take a big old
You
drag.
might not believe this, but that is literally what I just wrote in my notes. Like, word for word.
The Earth Goddess really loves the number 7, I guess.
It's fine. We just need 3 more 7s, and then we're really in trouble.
oh, things are happening. And this is why, guys. This is why you give your DM sort of a backstory.
But not everything.
But not everything, because then we can just go with it. And before we do jump to break, I haven't changed any of his real backstory, so this is kind of just continuing. However, we're going to jump to break real quick. I got to do a bio, and then when we come back, we will be pushing further in.
Fantastic.
Sounds good.
And we are back. DM, take it away.
All right. So, before the break, you guys had some little memory sequences you were going through, as well as the little time warp wisdom save you guys had to deal with. You've noticed that the guards have sort of made their way away. Well, the one remaining. You guys have been looking around there. Okay. So, you guys are all kind of catching your breath, sitting there, waiting for the next thing to happen. Nothing seems to be happening. Varian kind of wanting to push forward, realizing, hey, nothing's really happening just sitting here, so it doesn't look like anyone's really coming. You guys kind of get the idea. We need to start pushing forward. I can switch this to a group token.
That's probably for the best.
Yeah,
You will notice that it splits left or right if you guys you're going to stick together, correct?
Correct. Yeah. And we know that this is a maze up ahead.
We
All right.
think it's a maze. We're about to find out.
We assumed it was a maze. I did an investigation check.
Yeah, he said it felt maze-like, yeah. Because he went into the hall and saw it was very tight quarters, things like that. So, who has the best night vision? Because I'm going to set the group token to that.
I believe it's Varian's sword.
Shredder.
Oh yeah, what's Shredder's glow? Nah, his wouldn't be 60 feet.
Yeah, the
I think
sword is
Varian's
probably
is.
the best. Yeah.
So let me set this token really quick. You guys can all kind of stack your tokens here for the time being. Need dynamic lighting. This isn't right. Can everyone see off of the group token?
Yepper.
Yep.
All right.
All right, guys. So, left or right?
If I remember correctly, we pick a direction and stick to that wall until we reach our destination.
But left or right?
Let's go right.
Go
Right's
right.
always right.
All right. So as you guys are navigating, as you're walking through the halls, the walls aren't damp or anything like that. They're very dry. They're very sturdy looking. Not like small bricks, more so like the large cinder block. You can keep going. I'll whenever you guys get to a point where I need to stop you, I will. I don't know who's moving it, but you guys begin to come around a corner and you're coming to your first area to actually make a decision. You guys are kind of just bouncing along, talking to each other. What is the marching order? Sorry, I don't know if I got that.
Varian's always
It's like
first.
me in the front, yep.
All
And
right.
probably Shredder right behind me. Or in the very back, whichever one you guys prefer.
I'm happy to be
deal.
very back.
Yeah, I could be second from the back.
Alright, so Varian, Shredder, Calvin, then Carter.
All right, go ahead and put your. Well, you don't have to do that. I was gonna say put your aura on here, but we're good with that. All right. So you guys kind of get to an intersection, kind of going to the right, straight forward, left, all kinds of directions. Who has the best? Who's the navigations expert on the ship?
Don't think we have one.
You guys did. Oh, you guys haven't done jobs yet. You're not there yet. Got it. Okay. Well, I will let you guys all sort of figure this out. This is kind of easy yeah. You guys figure out where you're going.
So right again, or are we going straight?
Stick to the right wall. That way we can
stick to the right wall. Yep.
Right.
Are you
Against the
guys
right wall.
also? Are you guys moving stealthily? How are you guys kind of moving?
I mean, we don't know what's
Oh,
going
no,
on
we-
yet.
we
Probably
We really
slow.
can't. We can't really with you because you're wearing full plate, right?
Correct, and I have a bright light shining off my sword and Shredder.
True, but you can still be trying not to make as much noise, so that's all right.
I mean, I could try and sneak. Yeah, for sure.
That's all right. Who is messaging me? Sorry. Okay. Yeah, you guys are coming up to a corner. I wasn't asking because you're about to bounce in on something. I was just kind of for the story purposes of how you guys are kind of moving along. Is it like Scooby-Doo through a haunted house, or is it just trying to push through and find and get as fast as you can? Like you guys are just kind of trying to pick up clues and things like that too.
All right. So which way is right now? Since we're coming
Stick on this
downwards.
wall. Stick on this wall right here.
Before you all do go, I will say coming around that corner, you will notice that there is a light coming from your. It's coming from the east of the map.
Our
Southeast
left, if we're
corner.
looking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stick to the right wall. Getting
Yeah.
distracted by
But-
bright lights is the best
Yeah,
way to
But
get.
there's a light,
Just
guys.
stick- No, just
Well,
stick
no.
on this wall.
The light's coming from the southeast. So you would have known that. You guys are kind of sticking to these.
Go down there.
Just so you guys don't all have to, I will say, kind of walking through all this, all the way to there, that's all dead end.
It's dead
Do
ends.
you guys
just
want
keep
me-
following the wall.
Never mind.
I am currently drawing a map.
You are going to draw? Okay, so
Oh, yeah,
as you guys are doing it, I will draw on the screen where you have went so far.
Guys, should we go
Now we go
towards
to the
that light,
light.
Nat? Okay.
Yep, because it's still the wall that we're following.
There's light.
Keep going.
All right. So from here, hold up right there. As you guys get to the light, you begin to hear like soft laughing, feminine. You guys can see it there, but that's okay. You hear two girls playing almost. You pick up laughs, giggles. You hear the name Clara. You hear the name Diana. mostly, let me hold that toy, Clara. Oh, when I'm done with it, Diana, and things like that. Child's talk. As you guys kind of walk in, go ahead. Kind of like before. It's almost memory. Whatchamacallit, hologram almost. Looking in, you see not just these two, but there are a group of girls in here. I just have tokens for these two at the moment, but there's 7 young girls in here. Like I said before, aging between the ages of 4 to 8. They're all kind of sitting around, playing in this little room in here. Don't mind the Tauren things. This is just part of the map. This is kind of, it looks like a playroom. Also, Drake, you had the better vision on this last time. Looking back behind you, the maze is just gone now. To the other two, if you guys look back, it is still the maze. But it's back to that big hall again. Therian, you kind of get this feeling you're in kind of like an office area, or what used to be an office off to the side, almost like a daycare thing, I guess you could call it. And as you're like looking out again, looking in, you see the group of the 7 adults kind of around one particular figure. But now looking around, it's like a congregation of people here. I would say anywhere between 100 to 120 people. And yeah, you kind of look back, you see these kids kind of playing with each other all again. You would notice that of the 7, the redheaded girl that you all had seen from before, Therian, you don't know who this is, doesn't seem... I'm so wrong again. I'm so sorry, guys. There's 8 girls in here at the moment, and I will explain this. I'll explain it in a second. You don't have to change your notes, but there's 8 in here at the time. The red-haired child doesn't seem to be being played with the most. It seems like the kids are like introducing themselves more so to her, like she's kind of new here. But anyways, you can write down there's 8 here, because I am gonna explain why in a second. But yeah, go ahead.
Do we recognize the redhead?
You would, and Varian would, because he's already told you who she is.
So, but Calvin would recognize her as the girl we saw
earlier. Nope, because he only saw her wrapped up.
Yeah. Oh, wrapped up. All right.
So Varian, you're seeing her alive too.
Oh no, because we saw them moving her hair off of her face. That was.
Would I at least recognize?
Yes. That was
okay. Then he would recognize that. Then yes.
I would recognize the red hair, but I wouldn't recognize the child.
You could recognize it because right when, when you guys were walking in, they pulled the hair off of her face as they were bringing her in the door. I forgot about that. So yeah, you would recognize this is the same girl that you just saw wrapped up in basically a sheet, dead.
In a sheet, dead. All right.
Looking at it, doesn't appear to be any injuries or anything like that. She's very quiet. The other girls are seeing her, playing with her. Well, not so much playing with her. Like I said, it's more so she's new here. I don't know if you guys know how little kids are, but kids are not quick to just run and play with the new one. Yep. So it's more so like an introduction you're kind of walking in upon, you're seeing now. You notice that the one girl, the Diana girl, which is the other token you can see, is more so the one talking mostly to the other girl, Clara, the other name you heard. So yeah. And then as that's all happening, it kind of vanishes away, and now inside, as you're seeing in, is the Minotaur statues there, the crate, the candles, things like that. There is a few sheets of paper lying around. Kind of looks like diary entries, I guess you could say, but not like a full diary. Maybe like, I don't know if you guys have ever written in a journal, but you start writing, tear a sheet out and throw it. Kind of looks like trash remnants of...
anything legible or interesting on them?
If you bend down and looked, you could tell it belongs to... There's no names on it. It's more so like middle sheets, things like that. Just starts off with Dear Diary or whatever. Never the finish of anything, but you can tell it looks... it's legible, but it's not like greatly written. You can definitely deduce it was probably written by children. As far as which one it is, there's no determining name on it or
That works.
anything like that. I mean, there's talks of like other of the children in there. I could. You would have picked out Diana, Clara, just names here and there. I guess you could assume it would be written by not them because it has both of their names in it. So it might have been one of the other children wrote it. But yeah, nothing like crazy, just kind of describing the day. But yeah. And then it slowly vanishes, and like I said, just the empty room. An old doll laying in the corner, eyeball missing, just something very, very old. For the black and white visions, you guys can assume that they were way before the war. Actually, you can assume, well, because Varian would know about when this time is, because it's probably about 20 years ago. So Varian would know more so. All right, continuing on.
All right, so I guess
And
we're
there's no
backing
other
out.
exits from that room, right?
Oh, you can go if you want to do any investigating or anything, please. I'm
Yeah.
so sorry.
Yeah, let's do that. Should perception, investigation, what we doing?
Poke around the walls.
As far as the walls, you don't have to, because there's not too much in this room to detect. There is definitely drawings all over the walls. Anywhere that something could have been stepped on to reach higher and draw higher on the wall, it has happened. There's a bunch of random just families drawn on the walls. You get the feelings that, actually, you know what? Give me a history check if someone wants to. You can give one person can do it at advantage, or all three of you can roll.
Let's do all three.
That's right.
Yeah.
All right.
Should have done
Oof.
advantage, eh?
Ooh, Varian,
20,
let's
there you
go.
go.
Never mind.
Varian, this makes sense, man. You're getting like into this mindset. Like, why do I keep seeing my kid? Why is she alive right now? Why? You know what you saw, back on the farm. You know what was going on, and it's just you're not understanding what's happening right now. So you start looking at the walls, trying to find any sign of a clue. You come across this one spot. There's a stick figures drawn with like red colored hair for the chalk. It's a mother and a father, dark hair for the father, and a woman, small baby. The baby's standing, even though that babies can't stand, but she's a little girl and she doesn't know how to draw babies in a carriage or on mom's back being held. So there's a small family there in a small house. And you see that she has drawn it to where she is holding your hand. You get the sense of, being missed, longed for. And it's in this moment when you're kind of looking and realizing, she left this picture here, maybe for me to find. Maybe she's missing me. Maybe it's something. She's obviously feeling something. She wouldn't just be drawing this if it wasn't for feeling. And as you're looking around, you realize there are hundreds of families. So you start to get the feeling that group of 7 being brought in, like, maybe this isn't the first time. Maybe this was just like from 20 years ago. But you get the feeling like some of these look newer, but it looks like this goes back decades,
Gotcha. Okay. Kind of relay that to my party members. Let them know that there is decades worth of drawings of children's families here, and something very wrong has probably gone on here.
As he tells you all this, you kind of begin looking at the walls. It's always signed also, and it's always first names. As you're looking even closer, Barry, and you see the name Clara written underneath it, looking around, actually, you know what? Right next to Clara's, you'd see the name Diana. You see that on Diana there is 2 other children, and a mother and a father. So you would see that, and based off of that too, you'd kind of get the feeling again, like it appears like these 2 hung out a lot. Maybe this is the person that accepted her first, or well, you would know that they didn't know each other before. But this is probably, you could assume this is probably the first person that accepted, just based off the interaction in that room. But yeah, so like I said, some of the chalk's more vibrant. Even this isn't as vibrant because it is still close to 20 years old. But a lot of the other stuff looks way more faded. Some of it looks like it's been drawn over, you know. And for context, this room isn't 6x6. This would probably be a bigger room, but
yeah,
when you're using maps and stuff, you know, you got to do what you do. But yeah, he kind of relays that all to you all. Y'all are free to move forward or kind of take some more notes.
Probably move on.
All right, I will continue drawing for y'all.
We can't actually see through the shadow, so I'm going to continue making my map as well.
I'm guessing we're going right for this one?
Yep.
Give me 1 second, and we can continue.
I didn't mean to ping that. All right, so as you're walking through, even though you guys kind of saw the visions fade as you were walking out, as you're like walking down the hall again, you start to hear the laughing from back in that same room, almost like a recording started over. Go back into that room real quick. All right, so you guys walk into a room. You see another sarcophagus. Just a quick looking at it, it doesn't look as like intricate, detailed, as in depth as the other ones were. Anything you want to do, or are you just kind of moving on?
I guess, you know, investigate it, or since it's there.
Just by quick looking at it, you kind of open it up, peek inside. You hear like some scuttling inside, almost like something moving around, getting away. You get the feeling that it's something smaller. If you were to like talk into it, you don't get the sense it's a child or anything. You get the feeling like it may be like a rat or something. But as far as detailing or anything like that, nothing really.
Everyone satisfied, or?
Yeah, we're good.
All right.
What about you, Carter?
Yep. Just working on my map and notes at the same time. Got a lot of things.
So, upwards?
I told you guys there would be a lot of questions that you're going to walk out of here with. I will say, to alleviate some time, if it's a dead end, I will let you know beforehand. This is a dead end.
This is a dead end, so I guess we don't gotta go down this way.
To the left, you're good. Well,
okay.
The last, who's moving it right now?
Drake.
Okay, so Drake just stopped at a left turn that was a dead end, but as of now, keep going. Right about there. So this, you do have paths, kind of y'all's decision here. Yeah, you would have to make a choice here.
Keep following this wall.
Yep.
All right. As you guys are walking through, you're not really hearing anything. Give me 1 sec, Drake. Right around here, as you're going through, you would hear probably like it definitely feels like it's through a couple walls or so, but you hear some loud like moving around, not so much like fast moving scuttling, but like something heavy kind of moving to the west of you, like through you guys have kind of seen the thickness of these walls as you're walking through, especially like, hold up, like right here, you can kind of judge the thickness. So I would say with that, you would kind of assume like 3, maybe 2 or 3 walls away, inwards, you're starting to feel some, or hear some things.
Carter, you feel like you could use your cannon to break down these walls?
I would rather not.
Doesn't seem like a fantastic idea.
We could always get Shredder to run at one and see what happens.
Or you could bash your head against it. I'm sure that would also work.
Might work.
Pause. Who is in the lead?
Varian.
That's Varian or Therian?
Varian.
What are y'all saying?
Varian.
Varian.
Yeah.
I need a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
Good luck.
Dexterity saving throw with a +3.
Ooh!
Oh, it's a
Let's
Natural
go.
20. So as you were taking a step forward, you go to place your foot down, and you've been kind of, sorry, turn my caps lock on. You've been walking kind of softly, kind of keeping an eye on things. You know, you're on the front. And your heavy armor, you take a step forward on the square directly in front of your movement right now. You notice that when you put your foot down, your armor's a little bit heavier. There is some crunching happening as you put pressure on the floor in front of you there. So you kind of take a step back, looking at the ones behind you, holding up a hand, like telling them to stop, bend down. You notice that the floor directly in front of you is a false floor. So this one right here. So, you kind of give it a hard push with your hand as you watch the floor kind of crumple down in. Looking down into the hole, it looks like it drops probably about 20 feet and then shoots off to the south. So it looks like a chute straight down for 20 feet and then out. You don't really know where it goes after that. It's not something that you can't walk around and avoid. So, yeah, if you guys want to continue on, Varian gives you guys kind of a shout back. False floor. You kind of hug the wall and make your guys' way around. I will also say that to the south right now of where you guys are is a dead end.
So we'd have to go north.
So from here, you would go right one, then up. Yeah. So.
And you guys want to go right or straight?
So from there, you do see a door. You don't really see anything around the corners. You do see a little hallway that leads to the left and to the right, but you do from there. I think you see the door. Yeah, you see the door too.
Yeah, doors are here.
So y'all go.
Right.
Should we go for the door?
Yeah, just go down here since that's where the wall's going.
These are dead ends.
Both of them? All right.
Can you go through the door or no?
Nope.
What? I actually went in here and made doors. Look at me. Okay. There is a door there. It is an iron door. There is just a regular keyhole, not anything mechanical. It will take a lock picking or.
Carter, did you have the lockpicks or did I have the lockpicks?
Certainly got some.
Looking at the hinges too, you can assume that a nice bit of damage might kick this door down too. But yeah, definitely looks like it can be lockpicked.
Leave that as a last resort.
Oh yeah, no problem. It's Carter. So yeah, Varian kind of gets to the door and kind of hollers back for a lockpick. Carter, kind of pulling out your little nifty kit there. Didn't you buy a really nice, like a Swiss Army kit or something like that? Didn't you get a nice one?
I think
I'm thinking
just given one by what's her name?
Like you got a jack of all tools, right?
Oh, I am an artificer, so I've got a whole bunch of tools.
Okay.
But I think my lock picks were given to us.
I think Lily gave them to you.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, pulling out the BBC lockpicks.
Yeah.
Engraved with their insignia on things. Bend down. You know, like I've got this. And bend down. Looking inside the keyhole, kind of getting a judge of what it is. You do see something kind of moving around inside. It is giving off a light based off of what you all have kind of seen before, and I'm just using your thieves here 25 as well for this. Peeking through, trying to be silent. It feels like another recording probably. So,
open it up. Also, just to be clear, directly south of us is a dead end, correct?
Correct.
Excellent. Thank you.
As you come in, give me just a sec. Why can I not grab this? Oh, because it's a token. Okay. So this time, as you all kind of come in, give me a second to make sure all my stuff is here. I didn't upload 2 tokens. One sec. As you come in, there's a probably around 14, 15 years old. So obviously a much older girl than you were used to seeing. Kind of standing there in front of you. Again, as you first walk in, you see these kind of jail cells, I guess you could call them, but still using Therion's good investigation from earlier, and just the fact that you guys seem to have some touch with this, to where you're seeing things a little bit differently, and Calvin seems to be seeing like the world differently, whereas you guys are hearing everything that's kind of being said. He's just picking up on different things right now, mostly because of his P3. But so yeah, as you're kind of looking out again, Calvin, you see the open hall. At the very end of it, you see the tree. This time, looking out, you kind of see the 7 people kind of standing there. You see the mother. You don't know it's a mother though, but out of character. You see the mother walking up with the redheaded girl. Her face is still uncovered. She seems to be pleading with one of them. You don't really know what she's saying. This is outside, by the way. This isn't in what you guys are looking at with the girl in front of you. This is him looking backwards into the actual Great Hall because he sees different things. He kind of looks back, and it kind of looks like she's doing some pleading. She's kind of wet from what looks like rain from outside. You didn't really notice that earlier. I should have said it. They did come in the rain. They're kind of standing there, and you see that one of the 7 people that came in earlier, it seems to be very upset. You see that they're like almost throwing a tantrum. You see them looking towards this mother and daughter again. And yeah, you see one of the 7 adults just kind of like storming off away from the group. So in total, I'm going to try to keep this as good as I can. In total, now what you were seeing is 8 adults, the original 7 that came in, plus the mother, and then there is just the daughter that you're seeing at this moment at the tree with this kind of pleading that you're seeing. So you're not 100% sure what it is you're seeing. The rest of you, the other 2, you do not see this. You looking out just see a maze. Looking inside, you see this girl standing here. You all kind of see it as a jail cell. Calvin, you are seeing this more so as kind of like a horse stable almost. You can actually see beyond beyond. I am just enunciating awful today. Beyond this wall, looking out, this didn't used to be completely enclosed in mountain. It seems like this used to kind of be an open view. Maybe out if you're looking at the mountain, this would be the backside of the mountain, almost like this would be a scenic overview. Like you come out this way, there's a stable here, there would just be open fields. Kind of like a hidden oasis of just green, almost hidden away. Putting things together, you've heard this is the Earthen Mother Temple. You're just starting to get vibes of like Mother Nature, almost, I guess you could call it.
Why is there a stable here?
Yeah, he's seeing a stable. Y'all are seeing more like jail cells. Also, what you guys are seeing, if I can get to my downloads folder. Where is it? This is going to be really big. I apologize.
Oh my.
Fixed. Calvin, you are seeing a now. Hold up, I gotta do some math here. 13-year-old red-haired girl. Also with this other girl. What did I say that she was 15?
Something like that, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so hold up. I gotta get all my math right
15, yeah, 15 or 16. I can't
14,
remember.
15.
here. Okay, so the original one, you would have seen her. The very first one, you would have seen her at 4. Okay, so wait, she's
We don't know the
8.
exact
8.
age.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to give general. Okay, so they look around the same age in this right here. And they're kind of like in here having a talk. You don't really know what they're saying. Again, you guys are kind of hearing this in Abyssal, and it looks like they are standing in like prison, in some cells talking. Calvin, you're seeing them, and they're basically talking about their day. They're about to go riding. And this time you'll be the one that hears that this is Diana and Clara. This is the first time you'd really be like hearing their names other than what you've seen on the walls and what everyone else has kind of told you. But yeah, it looks like they're kind of friends, and about to just go and have a day together.
Diana and Clara are going to ride horses. Interesting.
So this would be the first time you guys are really like understanding that he's seeing a different world than you guys are seeing.
Gonna write down what he's saying. He's probably not high. Always listen to crazy people. Doesn't mean you
Always.
do what they say.
Like, this is a stable, dudes.
And Varian, Varian, you can only assume that this is like your daughter, grown up by 4 to 5 years.
He's just gonna kind of like look at her and kind of just observe what's going on, but he's not really gonna say anything because he doesn't really understand what's happening while we're seeing these flashbacks.
Are there any more exits to this room?
So from what you all are seeing, no. From what Calvin is seeing, it's just completely wide open behind the wall.
Gotcha.
Guys, it is super wide open. Like, this is a beautiful view.
By all means, show us.
It's all glass what he is seeing, basically. Well, not glass, open, because if it's glass, it makes sense for a stable. But just open view, like breeze coming through. But yeah, they're not seeing this. And also, as you're kind of watching this Varian, she looks happy. She looks like, at least she's happy with this other girl. But like looking at her eyes, you know how people just have that sadness in their eyes when they're holding something, you know? Yeah. There's just something there as a father you feel too. Like you can just tell that, yes, she's happy right now, but you can tell that she's deep down, you know, not happy at all. But at least she's happy in this moment with whom she's with.
Gotcha.
But yeah. Calvin, if you continue forward and try to like reach your hand through the open ways of where the things were.
Yeah.
I don't even think that's a saving throw. I'm just gonna say you take like 1 point of damage as your wrist bends backwards. You're kind of holding your hand out to hit it, and your wrist just kind of flops downwards and runs straight into a wall, snapping into a reality real quick to where all of a sudden the visions of the Great Halls are gone, and now you are in a cell, and you look back, and now you're just in reality again.
Whoa, where's the stable, dude? What is this?
I suppose.
Where's the Great Hall? Like,
wasn't very stable.
Back there, it's all open. Over here was a stable. I need to smoke.
Please do.
Think she has another P3.
Shall we continue?
Yeah.
So yeah, with that too, you guys kind of take a minute there.
Right there is a dead end as well.
Yep. You guys all kind of. Oh, hold on. Let me double check up here. There is stuff to happen up that way. Yes. Here, hold right there, because I'm gonna just so we're not wasting as much time. Give me a sec. Because I know going through this maze is gonna take a while. So give me a sec here. I'm gonna kind of jump you guys to some certain points. So this will be the first real place that you would need to make a kind of decision. And I'm going to draw...
There goes my map.
Hold up.
We can't see through the fog of war.
Oh, you can't see the drawing either?
Nope.
Oh, snap.
I can only see the line.
I can only see the one that we're currently on.
I'll tell you what. After we kind of finish this, I'll turn it off so you guys can draw your map.
I assume Carter is drawing this throughout
Yes.
the whole time, so
I
we won't
will-
get lost.
I will go ahead and say that you are specifically, all right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 steps. All right, right here, and just by step marking all this stuff down.
I mean, I did make a pretty good start.
I guess we go north. Yes.
So from here, you can go north or south. If you're going to go north, give me a sec, and I will do another drag. A sec. I didn't have all the other Clara tokens in here before.
Good.
And so I don't drop it right on y'all's face this time.
I look at. Isn't that the female we fought?
There you go. You're getting it. So this time you guys walk in. Drake again, or sorry, Calvin. It's almost like a swirling of wind again. It all just kind of transforms here. This is a old bedroom. As of right now, they are both kind of sitting across from each other. They got bunk beds. It appears that all the girls kind of had like one room, and looking in here, there are 7 beds, 3 of them being bunk beds and 1 being a single bed to themselves. You notice that these 2 are on bunk beds. Clara's on a bottom, and Diana's on a top bunk across from her, and they're kind of talking to each other. And you're going to pick up that Clara's kind of talking about, well, at least you have a chance to get out of here if you want to. I'm kind of stuck here. And the other one, Diana's kind of looking, I'm stuck here just as much as you are. You know the details of what I have to do here. And they're both kind of talking back and forth. Calvin, you've been in this situation before almost. You have been in a place where you felt like you were stuck and you couldn't leave, and you have been with a friend and plotted to try to get away, you know? So based off what you're seeing, like, it looks like they're wanting to get out of here. And they are also at this time looking to be around 18 to 20 years old, almost adults. And also it's at this point, you kind of notice something with Clara with her ears. She always kind of wore her hair in buns before, kind of kept things covered up. But you notice that she doesn't have like full elf ears, but you've seen a half elf before.
Right.
And it's not so much even half elf. Quarter elf is something you're not really known to see. So looking at her, you kind of see that the ears kind of come to this point. It's not like immediately telling of half elf in nature, but you're starting to pick up on some things like that, and you're realizing, well, I've never seen Varian's face. Maybe he's, you're starting to put some things together. You're not really sure what's happening, what you're seeing, and you're hearing the other guys kind of telling you what you're seeing, but at the same time, you're like, this isn't making sense. And for the other 2, as you guys are walking in, you are watching as Clara and Diana here. Again, you're seeing your daughter, a little bit older Varian. And just assuming off of what you guys have been witnessing so far, you've known that she's been with kind of Diana the whole time. And now you're looking and you're seeing, oh wait, this is that spirit that we saw earlier. And now you're seeing her with your daughter. You don't hear the conversation that they had like Calvin was hearing, but you do see them kind of shaking hands, giving a hug. And as you're standing in the doorway, they kind of are walking through you guys and walking through walls and things, it would appear to you all. However, Calvin, you see that they're just walking towards the tree in the Great Hall and kind of making their way through there and continuing on their way.
Care to explain, Calvin?
I say exactly that. And I tell them how they're plotting to escape or something of the sort, or they want to escape.
And you guys are kind of seeing it like it kind of looked like they made a deal or a pact almost, the way that they shook hands and kind of held. But yeah,
Doesn't that female look like the one we fought earlier?
We will discuss the ramifications of this later, I believe.
She does look familiar, though. It's not just me, right? Or the PX3.
You are absolutely correct.
Okay, fantastic.
all right. I'm gonna bring you guys actually back to. Give me a second. I'm still drawing on the map because I need to remember where you all have went.
What big old
Just draw
X's.
along the right wall until you reach us.
Gotcha. All right. This is about where you guys were. So you can go back to where you were. I'm sure you guys are going south, though.
I assume
All right.
we
So
already went everything up north.
everything up north leads to dead end except for that room specifically.
Yes, and we go south.
Yep.
That's it.
Back south.
Big south.
All right. So I will say from this point, the rumbling that you all kind of heard before, or not you all, but Calvin heard, it has kind of died down. And as you're kind of like moving further and further south, closer to where the noise was coming from, it seems to be getting quieter as you're getting closer to the origin of the noise. So you guys are moving south. With that being said, are you making any changes to how you guys are moving along or anything like that? Any changes to...
Maybe a little more cautious. Aware of
Probably be
traps and
checking
things.
for traps, yeah.
You want to... You can send one forward, too, if you'd like. It's up to y'all. Whatever y'all kind of like to do.
I mean, I assume Varian's like a couple steps ahead, so if any of us get caught in a trap, we're not all going to be caught in a trap.
Coming to this intersection that you guys are coming up to, you can go either south or north. I will say that you get the sense that to the south, you're coming up on like an open area, a large open area. And you also get a sense that heading north is continuing on maze.
Stick to the right.
So that would be at this point. South would be, you're getting a sense of like an open area kind of down around the corner. And then to the north is, you're guessing more maze. You guys kind of take a step back, kind of take a breath, look around. I'm going to let you guys kind of discuss what you'd like to do from here. If you'd like to do some planning as far as what you guys would like to do, let me know.
No point in creating a system if you're going to change it every 5 minutes. I will mark it on my map in case this happens to be a big loop, but
Keep on the right
we
wall.
should stick to the right until we have
Cool.
mapped out as much as possible.
Yep.
All right.
Guess we're going up.
So heading north. Give me just a sec. I have tokens on the map and I have to put them on the GM layer really quick.
Yeah.
That one's good. Should be good. Oh, I could have told you that's a dead end. I'm so sorry. All
right.
Hold up.
I mean,
I'm gonna drag you.
character, we're going down every one of these, whether Calvin wants to or not.
You guys are at this point now. Other than that one dead end, you did navigate completely to this point with no other dead ends. So you get to this point, there's a large opening in front of you. There is still some room to travel to your left, and to the right is another dead end there. I'm just bringing a couple more tokens down really quick. And yeah. Looking forward, I know this shows a heart and something else on some altars here. But there's no altars or anything there. The statues are still there. They are starting to crumble and things like that. And you do notice that The left one does have a gem on. Maybe this is where I was thinking about the gems earlier. The left one does have the gem on. The right one is missing one. Yeah, the heart, and I don't know if that's a tongue. That isn't actually there, but yeah. Yeah, you guys are free to either move forward or continue on. Your call.
Maybe wise
That's
to map out
forward.
the rest of the maze.
Map out the rest.
I guess we're mapping out the rest.
All right. To the west, that is all dead end. No traps. This is all dead end. I'm getting you. Yeah.
Then back down to where we decided to go north, I guess.
Once you guys get to, I'll explain in a second, but yeah. So as you guys are kind of walking back again, it was louder the farther away you were, and as you're getting closer, it's starting to like get more quiet, more quiet. Yeah. To the, dadgummit,
Stick to the right. This way.
that's a dead end.
Stick to the right. This way.
Yep. Okay. So from there, you guys said you're trying, kind of moving slowly, trying to be a little bit silent. Let me grab my token thing. Oh, that's on. Oh my gosh, I moved it layers again. All right. So, you guys have been traveling through for quite a while. Have you noticed how these visions have been portraying themselves? As you guys are kind of coming around the corner, you see the lady that you all saw earlier. You have now seen her in the memories as well. And as you're all kind of walking up this time, you notice that it's more so the form that you saw when you first got here. And looking forward, you see that she's there, then she's not, then she's there, and she's not. Almost looking
You guys.
erratic, like she's kind of like flashed, not moving, but blinking to hear. To hear, you can't see from there, but
Yeah.
it looks like she's kind of like banging into the wall as she's all over the place. It's kind of the noises that you were almost hearing. She doesn't sense you guys or see you all yet. You do get the sense that other than going north, this is the only other way forward, though. So, how would you all like to proceed?
I look at Carter.
So this room looks like it's all dead ends except for going back the way we came.
So in this room, you're not sure if this is another image that you've been seeing. It doesn't seem to be doing anything like that. Calvin, you would also notice that the room is not changing for you, as previously has been happening. And you do get the sense that she looks more so like the form when you first got here and you had to fight outside. You do look in. You can't really. You do see that there's a hall across from right there. I don't know how many other halls I'm gonna say you guys can see. I'm gonna say you pick up that there's at least 3 other halls across from you all. As far as what's north and south, you can't really see it because you're not in the room yet. But you can definitely assume that there is
Several exits.
blah, blah, blah. No, you see at least 3 exits just from there.
Yeah, at least 3 other exits.
Yeah. As far as that, you don't really know what you can see. And again, she's just kind of flashing through and things like that. I'm gonna do a quick.
She's not saying anything, or
I'm about to check her passive perception real quick.
What's her passive stealth, guys?
Because she has. +11 passive perception. So as long as you all aren't crazy loud, you guys are good for the moment. I will say this. Go start Arcana. if anyone wants to kind of give me a history check on her as far as your travels, and a lot of you are military and you might have heard of a spectral fight or something like that before, you're welcome to do like a history check and see what you know about spirits. 3? No.
23.
23. So
23. So you know that they can't really sense people all that well. It's more of a thing like walking through them, as you guys did in the front, which awoke in her. This time, you have a guess what's happening here is trying to... I'm trying to think of the best way to explain this. So basically, you have this feeling that she is like popping in and out of planes right now. You don't know if this is brought on from you guys fighting her out front. You don't know if this is something because these memories have been activated. You're not sure if this is just she's in here locked in this room. Maybe this is something different than what you've seen before. You're not 100% sure what it is, but based off the movement and how she's just kind of blinking all over the place right now, you have a feeling that this is her jumping planes back and forth, some kind of like a distress. And based off of that, you can assume and tell them kind of like, if you do venture forward, this could be a hostile thing.
Maybe wise for us to not directly enter this room. At least for the moment.
probably not, yeah.
So should we go back to up above?
It's probably a good choice for now.
Alright, I guess we're doing that instead.
I'll probably turn around and follow the right wall back.
All right.
To make sure we didn't miss anything.
You want to go all the way back to the beginning? I can pull you all the way back, but
it was more of if we missed anything between here and up north.
Oh, between here and the north, on the entire right side. No, you guys have pretty much cleared. Here,
The right
hold up.
half.
I can do a screenshot really quick. I can't really send it to your thing, Drake, but you can show people if you need.
Yeah.
I just sent this to the Royal Guard's Discord. It's being slow. It's processing. Yeah, there you go. So you guys have like clear. Oh, I just showed you guys. There's hidden stuff. Who cares? So you guys have pretty much cleared the entire right side. So
Excellent.
yeah, looking at this, I did not expect you guys to go to the right at all.
Just follow the right wall.
Yep. Because you can see that I had my own little thing drawn there, so I knew how to get you guys through it. So this of you guys going to the right, you guys have found a route that I did not see. So thanks.
No problem.
We got you.
But yeah, as far as anything on the right, I could say roll an intelligence, but you really don't have a clue until you guys can kind of get in here, have this place completely lit up. You're in the dark. You have a map. As far as you know, you have went everywhere on the right side that you can.
Yeah.
Without knowing the exact layout of the building, I would say your character can assume that you've done a pretty good job of that.
Yeah.
I'm going to move your token to the north.
So the
Whoops.
question is, do we
Just
want to
give us
go
a
through
ping.
the left side as well?
Do you want to
Before we
clear the
continue.
left, or
That's what I'm...
That's up to you.
here.
I'll do this out of character, just so we don't have to waste a ton of time. The left side does have a bunch more stories and things like that. I can whip you all into those rooms and do them.
That's kind
Sure.
of what I figured, and I
I
think
love
Carter
that.
would probably assume that as well. Like, judging from the
Yeah.
fact that all these memories were on the right side, there's
Mhm.
probably more on the left side.
Of course,
Hell
and
yeah.
you guys completely went backwards and saw other memories first. So,
Let's get whipped
I
around.
will
Oh, jeez. Dark.
pull you all to here first.
So this time following the left wall.
Uh-oh. There we go. In here. All right. So, give me a second. There's supposed to be 2 in here. All right. So, you guys all make your way back. Seeing the ghost kind of like losing her mind in the middle of the room, you're kind of like, hey, maybe if we take a step back, give her some time to chill, see what happens. Let's go investigate the other side. We didn't really see too much moving too far north. So you decided to do a little backtracking and make sure you picked up as many notes as you can and kind of get a feel for what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Upon going around the left side, and this is actually very close to, I think even with Fog of War, you can see my ruler lines.
Yep.
Can y'all see that? So the front door, or where you guys entered at's right there. So you're not too far away from the entire start of this thing. Again, you kind of walk in. Drake, Calvin, you are seeing 2 men standing there in the armor as you're seeing. You see that they're kind of working on some documents. They're not standing, sorry, they're sitting, working on some documents. It looks like a list. You're not really 100% sure what it is. It looks like a leather-bound book, almost like imagine Santa's list. You know, it's like a list of names. Lots of pages, different writing for each entry. There appears to be like a picture, some details maybe. It's hard to like make out exactly what it is you're seeing, but it looks like some kind of a ledger.
Can I peer over one of their shoulders?
It's not that.
It's like trying to read when you're dreaming.
Yeah, it's more so it's more so the quality of the playback that's happening right now than anything else, or the memory, whatever this really is. Because even with that, you guys aren't really sure what's happening. So with that being said, the other 2 of you are kind of seeing.
Do we recognize, or I guess does Calvin recognize the guy in armor?
He would notice that from the one that took the people. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Um,
I'm gonna relay what I was seeing.
This isn't what I wanted. Yes, that is what I wanted.
Yeah, because that's
No, it's not.
who
Right.
had what's it called.
Yep.
You're gonna see this fellow, not the other one. Wait, double checking. Yes, you were gonna see this fellow. Trying to find all my tokens, guys. I am sorry. This one. And the mother. All right. So again, this is what you all are seeing, not
Calvin.
Not Calvin this time. So again, you're seeing the mother still wet, kind of like from the storm. You're seeing the uncovered face of the little girl. She's laid down kind of on the back table there. And again, you see the mother kind of pleading. She's crying. She's not happy. You also see one of the other people, actually, that was in that original vision. My dog might need to go out, which we're getting close to that time anyways, but that's okay. The blonde-haired man with the blonde girl, that fellow is also in here. I don't... This one. He's more so up here talking to this fellow. You don't really know like what's kind of going on. You see it kind of looks like begging and pleading, and then slowly words start to come in. And you start to hear, "We were attacked. I don't know why. I don't know what happened. It was so sudden. There were arrows being tossed at the house and spells being cast. It didn't feel like random. It felt like it was planned." and you kind of see the person with the face that you can actually see kind of looking at the other fellow in the mask, and the mask looking back and looking towards the woman. And the one in the mask kind of says, "And what happened to the girl?" "We were outside playing when it happened, and she was hit. She went down instantly, and I grabbed her. I didn't know what to do." And all of a sudden, it starts to fast forward almost. You see the room kind of going really quick. It's kind of like what the voices are doing. Kind of stops at a moment there. "Please, I'm asking you, anything to bring her back, anything." And he kind of looks, and he kind of says, "Selections have already been made. There's not too much we can do. She's made her choices." And the man with the blonde hair kind of looks over at them all. "She doesn't need to know." And the man in the mask looks over. "What do you mean she doesn't need to know?" "Well, I mean, we're the ones that made the selections, aren't we? We're the ones that supplied. Why can't we just switch them out?" And you kind of see the man in the mask kind of look down at the girl. He looks over at the blonde-haired man. "Well, for one," and it kind of just stops. Everything kind of fades. Calvin, you're still seeing some people kind of doing the ledger work, and then that too fades as well. All right. I'm going to move you guys to another area really fast.
Yep.
This is directly north, just so I don't have to leave the door. It is in a room. You only see one girl this time. She's very alone. Every once in a while, the image will pop in of that blonde-haired man kind of there with her. But again, very alone. Calvin, you in this one see another bedroom, but this is more so like a child's room. It almost looks like as they got older, they moved to different locations. It looks like maybe rooms used to be here and things have moved. This isn't like as new as where they were 15, 18. You know, this is older. But it looks like kind of like a playroom here too, but she's alone. No one here with her. This shouldn't be that age. And then we're moving up to here. Trying to find my tokens. I'll just use this one. You get into this room, and Calvin, this will be the first time that you're actually seeing exactly what the others are seeing. You walk in. It's a very cold room. You see this woman, Diana, 20-year-old, older lady, kind of sitting there by herself. Her hands are kind of down in her hands, kind of her elbows rested on her knees, and she's crying. She has a letter in front of her. And she's very alone. Looking down upon the letter, you see the name Theodore is the signature. And I will say Carter knows this signature the best. You get the feeling that this is... You already know where I'm going with this? This is the same Theodore, not the girl that you guys are following. This is the father.
Yeah.
So with that, you can only make an assumption that that is who the blonde man that keeps popping in and out of here is. You also know that this is 20 years ago. You don't know who the girl is or what his connection is with that. But you see that this is written from Theodore. It's to her. She's crying. She's very upset. She's very alone. Looking around, you don't see any of the other girls. You don't see Clara. It's just all her and alone. That is all the vision rooms. So, with all that, are you all? I'm gonna say that this probably took you guys a good like
at least like 6-7 hours.
Yeah, it's taken you guys quite a while of walking around and kind of listening through all this.
Drawing maps.
Yep. I will
Avoiding-
say you all will have the chance to make it back to the main hall. If you'd like to take a rest there, you can. Or I can bring you guys back to kind of like the center room or to the top room. As you guys are all kind of like walking back and passing the main entrance again as you were about to decide whether to continue on to the north or rest here. I'll put the token there actually for now. Yeah, there is a lot that you all kind of need to unwrap. You all really haven't had a moment to sit down with each other, kind of discuss what you all are thinking, feeling. You all don't really know too much of Varian's story to really make a to really put any of this to understanding. And a lot of you don't really know that, honestly, Varian doesn't know too much about what's going on here. So there's a lot of questions. I'm sorry, I got a burp. So there's a lot of questions going through your all's mind. As you all are walking by the main hall again, doing a quick lookout, you don't see, what time would it be? I said you guys started around 9, let's say 6 hours through. You don't see any fires or anything down the thing to look for as far as torches to see if there are any people out there coming for you all. But just kind of looking outside and getting a general idea, you would notice that the bodies are still laying there and they are still covered. So it doesn't look like anyone came while you're in there and took the bodies and left. And it also doesn't look like, as you're looking out, that they've repopulated the camp there or that they've moved forward. You can't really see. It's probably like I think I said 300 feet away or something like that. 300 yards away. It's like 3 football fields of distance. You can't really see what's going on right there. However, you do see that the main hall it's still clear. There's not really too much going on in here. Do you all want to push onward, or do you want to stop here and do a recollect and plan? What would you all like to do?
I feel I would want to push forward, but
Yeah, try
Agreed.
to push forward and get this finished as quick as possible, and then we can discuss everything that's happened when we're done.
All right. Do you all want to push towards where you all saw the Spectre again, or are you going to the north?
Let's just go to F. I've labeled all the rooms. It would be the central room where we saw the ghost flickering around. At least that's where Caratos suggests.
All right. What
I
about the
believe
other
we
two?
have an idea of who they are. I would like to try to communicate with them.
I have a
agree.
great way of communicating. I pull out my gun.
Let's leave that for
Let's
if things
try
go
it.
south.
Yes.
All right, so you communicate and call me if there's any issues.
If we need your form of communication, we'll let you know.
Fantastic.
Indeed.
So
We'll
you all
head back up where.
Yeah,
we
we're gonna
first
go
found
to the
them.
middle. Yeah, the middle corridor thingamajiggy.
All right, I will do this as well. If you all would like, I don't know if you can see. I wish I could do. All right. Kind of zoom out a little bit. I'm gonna ping a few places on the map. There is an entrance. There.
Probably back to the one we first found.
Yeah.
Right. There are a lot
Yeah.
more. That's why I was wondering if you.
Just whichever one we can get to kind of easily and is already marked on the map so we're not wandering around blindly.
You have the whole map basically, but yeah. Since you guys just kind of cartographed the whole thing, I'm trying to like look and see what's going to give you guys like the best POV of the room to safely look. Let me.
That's my bad. I was like, oh, I'll just drag and drop. Nope. Thank you.
This might give you guys the best, and I will be a nice fellow and say you all were silent enough to get to this point to kind of look in. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's like 7 entrances. However, this is actually the closest one to the room that you all were just in.
That makes sense.
Where'd that specter go? I just drug her. Again, passive perception of 11. She is not going to take any actions or anything against you all. She has no clue you're here. So whatever you all do from here on out will be based off of what you guys do. So what would you all like to do?
Carter, you lead the way.
On the
Is there
contrary.
a way I can use my divine sense before we go in there to see if there's any other ghosts in there we can't necessarily see?
Oh, for sure. So also looking in the room, and you guys know that there were the golems at the front. Looking in this room and kind of doing a quick look around, there are 4 winged statues kind of on pedestals. If any of you have ever seen the TV show Gargoyles from back in the day,
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I will put them on the map. Give me a sec. So there are 4 of these.
How big are they?
Give me a sec. Standard gargoyle. There we go. These are probably... They're kind of hunched over on the pedestals, but you can assume 4 to 6 feet tall.
Okay.
They're kind of tall, actually, like in here. The pedestals are as well, but they are like hunched down, kind of like poop squat stance, you know, up on top of these kind of pedestals. But you can assume that if they were to step down full length, their legs, things like that, probably like 4 to 6 feet tall, yeah. And she is still just rapidly all through the room, bouncing around.
Before any of us step into this room, I would like to check the doorway to see if it's got any mechanisms that would make it, I don't know, slam shut if we stepped inside.
Looking around the doorway, and like at the walls, kind of looking to see if there's any hidden crevices that something might be able to slide out of and slam a door shut. You kind of get the feeling this was designed in a maze to where if you were to try to run, it's designed in a way that you can't get very far, and they don't really feel the need doors.
Perfect.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, it was just more so that if we decide to not all of us into the room, we don't get split up. So that doesn't end well.
No, you don't see any mechanisms like that. And actually, since you guys have been in here, you've noticed it's been pretty much torches, candlelight, things like that. Not so much any power. The only real magic you guys have seen is these memories, these visions, these holograms, whatever that is. But even that, you haven't really found like a generation source for how that's working.
Also, someone's been lighting all these torches, and that's starting to freak me out. But it's fine.
No, if you'd done like an actual check on, I'll say you guys checked on. It's magically, the fire's magically kept alive. You don't know if it's someone's here concentrating on this spell, or if this is something that is a long-lasting spell that just hasn't died out yet. But it's definitely magical.
Perfect.
Magical flames, at least. But yeah, other than that, there's no like magic power generation or anything that you guys are really feeling. And as far as the divine sense, you do get the feeling that there is life in these gargoyle statues. It's just not, it's like dormant right now. You're not really sure how that works.
Okay. Should we try calling out to her?
I don't know how she'd feel about us approaching as a group.
Hey, white-haired lady.
Oh no. Are you doing that?
Her name's Diana.
I'm putting my hand over his mouth. Varian, I believe it would be best if you were to approach her, since, well, if those memories are anything to go by, in a manner, your families have already interacted.
Fair
She
enough.
likes horses, by the way.
If it comes up.
Make sure you say something about the horses.
I will definitely let her know. Thank you. I guess Varian's gonna step in the room by himself and then just kind of like call out to Diana.
Mhm.
See if she responds.
So as you're slowly walking out, as quiet as you try it to be, you do notice that it's like almost a low banging sound going on in your head. You still hear the sounds if you're like bouncing around, but like I said, as you're farther away, it's louder. Closer, it's not so loud. And as you're getting closer and closer, it's almost like dead silence, like you're in a room with what are those NASA sound rooms that pulls the sound out of a room? Like it's just getting quieter and quieter as you get closer.
A deprivation tank kind of thing?
Yeah, like a sound deprivation. Yes. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And as you get closer, as you say her name, it almost sounds like you are yelling it to her, even though you are just saying it. And as quickly as you say the name, she whips around and looks at you. She's no longer like bouncing. She's just kind of standing still. Let me get you guys out here really quick. You guys can bring your tokens out too. Kind of get you all positioned how you all would want to be.
I can't see.
What?
Oh, because you deleted the here go.
Thank you.
Oh, I thought I just moved him up here. You're still behind wall, technically.
Yep.
Yep, nope.
Oh, I didn't bring him up. That's why. Hold up.
I think you grabbed Shredder instead of him, so you grabbed 3 tokens, but just not his.
There's your purple light one.
Fantastic.
All right. So she is looking directly at you.
She's not saying anything, just standing there looking at me.
I'm rolling an insight check from her against you, and you are free to do the same against her.
Insight, okay.
Ooh. Was insight's whiz?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Woo!
So, she's just kind of looking at you, the head kind of tilting to the left, to the right, not really picking up if you're a threat or not really 100% sure what she's to do. You have no idea what she's doing with this, why she's doing this, if it's hostile or what. And Carter watching from the back, you see 2 people that have no idea what they're doing, just staring at each other for good, like, 15 seconds. Obviously,
in my head, I'm just saying, say something, mention your daughter, do something. And I don't say anything. I trust Varian will make the correct decision.
Talk about your horses.
Well, since they're just sitting there saying nothing, the first thing he's going to say is, what happened to Clara?
you're going to mention the name?
He is going to mention the name.
Give me a second.
Because right now he's really scared because this is her, like, best friend, and she's a ghost trapped in this haunted temple, so who knows what happened to his daughter.
Give me a sec here. Would that be... I don't know how... I'm trying to think of how she would react to you saying this without her really knowing who you are. It's not con. She's already insighted low.
If she doesn't say anything, I'll just ask again, but then be like, my daughter, Clara, what happened to her?
I'm going to say the way you initially say it, she's not going to become hostile. But how she was bouncing around earlier, like further distances all over the place. It's almost like have you ever seen someone when their eyeball kind of shakes a little bit? It's almost like her whole body is doing that now. Like you're getting a sense that she's nervous.
Gotcha. Okay.
Like she's about to start bouncing again. Like something's not right. You pick up she understands what you said though.
What happened here?
She's gonna kind of look around. She's gonna slowly start to reach out towards you. What you gonna do?
I'll let her touch me.
All right. As she reaches out, I'm not gonna make a con save happen. I will say she's gonna reach out, kind of like you saw that one woman do, where she reached out, touched the chest, bringing you back to life.
Mm-hmm.
She's reaching out. Carter, you can see this. Calvin, you're more so hidden. And just like, dang, Carter didn't see this happen. Just like Calvin saw earlier, you're going to see Varian basically slump on himself, losing all consciousness, all control of himself, as this spectral spirit is reaching out, touching him. You see him start to kind of go pale, and she's just holding him there. And I will DM you what's going on in this moment, Varian. But
all right.
What is Carter gonna do?
Definitely nervously, fingered the trigger on his gun. Safety's still on. He's not that paranoid. But it didn't seem hostile, and Varian let her do it. So it's probably fine. I mean, I'd probably move over enough for Calvin to also be able to see.
I'm actually going to do this. Just know that you guys aren't seeing this.
Yeah.
Varian. As she touches you, it's almost instant. There's pain all through you. You see 7 girls. And you see them all slowly growing up. And as the time progresses, it's slowly like there's one girl missing. You get the feeling that this is over a good, you can only assume, what did I say you guys got here? They were 8, they're around 8, it's about 10 years, so.
You said there's 7 girls growing up, or 8?
There were 7 girls at the start. There were 8 in that one room, and I'm going to explain all of this right here. Well, he will understand it all.
Yeah.
So you see these 7 girls growing up. Let me jump back because I need to explain this. Those original 8, and what you saw in the room earlier was basically there's a selection process. And these girls, along with their caretakers / guardians, whatever it was that was bringing them to this, you're not really sure how this all works or who these people are. But you see that there are 7, and then you also get a recollection of Sarah and Clara coming here. And you see that originally, Clara wasn't supposed to be here. And that's what that whole thing kind of back there was. It was a replace one with one. You kind of see where, from earlier, Calvin, you don't know this, but you're seeing this in full clarity now, Varian. Earlier, Calvin saw one of the parents seem to be storming away. Or, I keep saying parents. They're not all parents, guys. Some are guardians, some are just random people that know these children. However, the one that was walking away, they were originally all happy to have been selected. All these girls that were here, and the 7 adults, they're all very happy with this. And as the one leaves, you begin to realize that Clara took a slot. You see that she's being presented to the tree that you haven't really seen yet. Calvin has been seeing it. There's kind of this tree there. You see that her body is presented. You see that there is a kind of like a ceremony being performed. In this moment, you're feeling like pain for the girl for some of the girls as well. But in this moment, you feel that same feeling you felt when you were touched, that warm glow through your body, and you see that there is, you see almost like a life force being pulled from the tree into Clara, if that makes sense. You see her kind of get up. She's kind of blank-faced. She doesn't really know what's going on. You see Sarah run to her, grab her, hold her. She's crying. And then you also see she looks to the blonde man that was there as well, who you know now is Theodore. She's grateful. She's happy. She's holding him. You also see at this moment that other lady that was there that brought you back. She is now here as well. You notice that she's actually kind of helping with this ceremony that's happening in the front. But you also know that this was quite a ways after, maybe a week or so. You know that this is not how Revivify works. You are not sure what kind of magic this is, or what is happening, or how this is happening. But you are seeing that something somehow brought Clara here. She's standing there in front of you. She looks a little lost in the face, and then you're brought back to some memories of them kind of playing there, her first meeting Diana, her not really being wanted by the other children, and it's beginning to make sense to you. The other children are upset. One of the other 7 that were here is no longer here. You notice that one of the parents / guardians, whatever, is being told you're no longer part of whatever this selection is, and you see them leaving. So back to catch us all up. And as you're watching, you see these girls are slowly getting older and older, and slowly, one by one, the girls are gone. There were 7, then 6, 5, 4. And as you notice towards the end there too, it was just Diana and Clara were the last 2 kind of talking to each other. You see Diana's kind of standing there with you as you're watching all this happen. And it's the first time you really can talk to her. Carter, Calvin, you cannot hear her talking. You are just witnessing basically Varian's lifeless body, arms hanging to his sides, and her just staring into him. Her eyes are lighting brighter and brighter as she's like recalling all this stuff, and he's just not moving. This is probably a good 5 minutes that you've been watching so far. Are you still not doing anything?
I mean, especially if Calvin's like mentioned this happened before, then no, it's fine.
Okay.
I personally can't do anything because I don't have a line of sight, really.
No,
true.
like, again, I don't take up a full 5 feet, so
Right,
I would definitely move to the side so you can see.
Yeah, you guys can stack, but
Okay,
you'd
we
be
can-
watching, and Calvin, you would know. Oh my gosh, it's happening again.
Yeah.
So back to what Varian is seeing. She is actually going to look at you. We were just science projects. We were told things were going to be different. We were told we were going to live forever. She kind of looks down. She's your daughter.
She is.
She's very lucky. She'll kind of go on to explain how the girls were all told by the people that were bringing them here. It's an honor to be here. This is the temple of the Earthen Mother. This is a god. This is a deity. This is someone you pray to. This is someone where if they ask you for your body, you give it to them. This is how they thought during the time of gods. And this is one of the main reasons that the king and queen were kind of like, this needs to stop. This isn't okay. So you're kind of like witnessing sacrifices and things like that are happening. So in your mind, you're seeing as the girls get older, they begin to realize that maybe this girl isn't one of the people that are supposed to be here. And you see them being sacrificed all the way down to the last 2. And Diana kind of looks at you. It was just a competition. That's all it turned into be at the end. We all came here because we possess some kind of something that I guess, appealed to them. And we basically were challenged. We killed each other. Until there was just one of us left. She kind of looks at you. I don't blame Clara for killing me. She only did what we were told to do. They let her live just so they could kill her again.
They killed her anyway?
She, I guess killed is the wrong word. She kind of looks at you, looks down, looks back up at you. They told us that we were next in line. That one day the Earthen Mother would need a new soul, a new vehicle. And we were the 7 that possessed something they were looking for. And we were supposed to take over. We didn't know that we were being brought here to kill each other until it was just one of us left to inherit such a great power. Oh, great powers. She kind of looks at you again. We discussed getting out of here. Clara said, or whoever finishes will be the Earth Mother. We can just bring the other back. So we made an agreement to... She would kill me, and then she would bring me back. And I would be here with her. She looks at you again. She waited so long hoping you would find her.
I didn't know.
Her mother never came back? Sarah? Out of character, you would know that she did not come back.
No. I haven't seen any of my family since that day.
She knew when she brought you here what she was signing you up to do. Or her up to do. I guess it was a last-ditch effort to bring her daughter back. I don't think she knew what the endgame was. So now, my soul is trapped here. Watching over this place. And we learned that there is no way to bring me back. She kind of looks at you. Hopefully you understand kind of what I'm telling you here. Because I don't know how much longer I can hold on. And as you guys are watching from the outside, another 5 minutes probably has gone by. It's probably been about 10 minutes. You notice that her hand has slowly begun shaking more. You notice that his body's begun to convulse, I guess you could call it, as she's trying to hold on to transferring this memory to Varian. This isn't an easy thing she's doing. Luckily, he was being willing for this, but this is a lot that she's trying to pump into him and give him in this moment. So you see him starting to shake. You see the specter kind of as well beginning to shake. Her eyes are starting to light up. The room's starting to get a little bit brighter. You've never seen a ghost explode or anything like that, but it's almost what you're imagining. You know, kind of oh my gosh, this is what a sun would look like when it blows up. But you don't... Varian's not screaming or anything or making any sounds. You don't see his body falling apart. I can say you can assume that he's not in pain. He's not screaming, but so back into it.
Shredder wouldn't know because we got a mental...
Oh yeah, Shredder's just sitting there right now, very calm. I keep forgetting. So it goes back into it. She was supposed to be the next Earth Mother. And then he showed up. And he awakened her.
Ooh.
The one I guess they call Simon. So you guys have not met this guy yet, out of character. I know that it is another Simon. I will say this. There are more than one Simon in this world. However, how your character might react to this is on you.
Simon's evil twin brother, Simon.
Simon, you say?
What does he look like?
Actually, have you all seen him before?
We've
me a second
only
here.
Good description.
the description of actual Simon.
Before I start throwing around accusations, we gotta get a look at what this dude looks like.
Probably a good idea.
Could be a
Have you-
shapeshifter.
Have you all seen this fellow yet?
No.
Right here?
Nope.
We have not.
All right. So this is the other Simon. She's going to give you a brief description. Actually, she will tell you. He showed up here probably a week ago. Basically, we learned quite quickly that there was no transferring anybody to anybody. Once we learned that the gods and deities and things have been killed post-war, we sat here and we waited, and we've still been bound to this by spells, to this temple, while they... She kind of looks at you, and you start getting visions of the men in masks again. However, this time, there are 7 different men in masks. The men in armor, sorry, not men in masks. And slowly around you, you see the maze being built. The great hall that you were just in and watching is now gone. And you see that it's more so within the past, probably a little bit before the war ended, because, brief history lesson. Before the war actually ended, they went around and killed the gods or sent them away from the plane. That was the only real way to kind of like deliver the blow to magical casting people and things like that, was they had to get rid of the deities, the gods, and the things that they prayed to. So you can tell that this was something that was taken over a while ago, and now the maze seems to be something that was built post-war. So she's going to keep talking to you. And they locked us here knowing we were bound here and we couldn't leave. And they built this maze to keep wary travelers out.
What about the lightning strikes? How do we stop those?
Right. That would be because Simon is trying to awaken the Earth and Mother again. Or so he says. He's here now, didn't you know? And with that, there is a snap, a flash, a crack. Calvin, you and... Go ahead and make me Constitution saving throws real quick.
Oh yeah, easy.
Oh, geez.
Varian, you won't have to. This is just for Carter Calvin.
What's
You
the
guys
DC?
get +3
Oh, +3.
because
17.
you're in my aura.
I'm looking for a
still.
16.
Oh, I did it. Thank you. You saved me.
Both of you are good. You will be blinded for about a minute. This was more so the sound and knocking you guys back, like this instant of a... to see if it scared you, to knock you off your feet. As you see this flash of light, this boom, as she is gone. You don't know if she's exploded, dead, just trained. You don't know what happened, but she's gone. Varian falls to the floor on his back. The armor makes this clank, clank. Slowly you see his body starting to move, kind of getting reacclimated to being alive again. You were technically just dead for a second. But yeah, and you guys are all kind of blinded, like, ah! As Diana is just gone.
I guess as everyone's recovering, I'll just relay to them all the information I just got from Diana and see what they think.
I think it's about time we paid our new friend Simon a visit.
Which Simon
Oh,
are we
Lord's
talking about
guns.
again?
Oh,
Which
I pulled him
Simon?
off. Hold up.
He's like a
He looks like
drow.
this.
This is the PX3 talking.
Oh,
Which Simon again?
well, he's not here anyways. This is only something Varian would be able to relate to you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because only he was seeing
Anyone
this.
who tries to kill us.
Okay.
I'm sure we'll
I
find
have a
him.
question actually for Varian.
Sure.
I'm DMing you.
All right. I don't think so.
I thought you had scouted ahead and kind of saw him talking to the girl. Hold up. In the mines. Isn't that why you kind of left?
I mean, we kind of figured that there was something going on over there, but we didn't go actually all the way down the hallway.
Oh, maybe it was
The only
Carter.
the person that got the closest was Terrence, I believe, when he was fighting those spiders.
Oh,
over
and he's
there,
dead.
And he died.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so somebody has seen this guy before. He is dead.
Just not any of us.
So yeah, canonically, he has been around before. He has been around, but you guys do not know. So yeah,
He's a dark elf.
new friend for you guys. She would have told you, Varian, that he was drow-like. He could speak English. She would also tell you about a woman that's been coming here. He's been coming here quite a lot, trying to figure out how to activate the temple, whatever that means. She didn't really know because this is something that when she was here, like the temple was still being prayed at and things like that. So yeah, not really sure what that all means, but the lightning strikes is something she assumes is part of the activation. And then at the end she did say, and he's here now. So it is 5:30 p.m. Eastern for us. It is up to you all if you want to keep pushing, or we can call.
I'd love to
Good
keep
to keep
pushing.
going.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Good.
All right. I'm going to move the group token. Oh, and I will say this out of character. If you guys had tried to engage with her, she was going to bring these things to life.
Yeah.
You guys,
I figured,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah,
so good.
we knew.
I'm actually going to bring you all just your tokens where they need to be.
To be honest, I'm always ready for the smoke. Just saying.
Always ready for the smoke.
Deal with the smoke than the fire.
Trying to get my hold up. All right, there's that.
He's in range. Take a shot. No.
We'll send it.
There he is.
He's
I can
more
shoot
so
him.
up at this altar here. So where you see him standing at also, you see a giant tree trunk behind him, which is weird. You know you're deep in a cave. You've also seen this quite a few times, but you notice that the tree doesn't look to be alive. It looks like it's died. You kind of see him standing there. How far away are you? Can't really pick up what he's saying. You do kind of hear mumbling, but other than that, you don't really know too much.
Should I take the shot?
Let's try to sneak up, or at least someone sneak up and see what he's saying first. Not me.
I am going to use my action to create my cannon before I move.
All right.
Oh. Yeah, and we're going to go for
I feel
the
like we
common
need.
foot.
I feel a nice little praying and get blessed up would be a very ideal
Bless only lasts a
situation.
minute, right?
It only lasts a minute.
That's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we have to wait till we're actually in. Okay.
Like right about to enter combat.
Who can see this going on over here too?
I can see it a little bit.
I
I
can't
I can
see
see
it.
like the bottom of Clara and like a young kid like right there.
Okay, so just looking over there, it looks more like visions again. Kind of looks like a bunch of looks like the kitchen area. Just visions of people like eating food randomly, 4, 12, 16, like all different ages of different people just in there and out of there. Nothing like crazy going on. And then to the left, um, it kind of we'll hold off on that one until you guys can see. But yeah, you see Simon ahead of you. He's kind of kneeling down now at the tree trunk. Still can't hear what he's saying. So yeah, who wants to? You said someone's gonna try to sneak up.
Yep. It's up to the yeah.
All right, who y'all going with?
Take the long way around, you know?
I guess I'll sneak with because.
I'll flick Calvin to go down the left side.
All right.
As far as what Calvin would see, you guys can go ahead and move as far as you need to. There's no like traps, encounters, things like that. Calvin getting into there, you are seeing things differently. More so just the girls again. They're in here. It looks like they're working on like research, some kind of something. It's not a rarium, but they're definitely like potion making, maybe some kind of they're doing something that they're not supposed to be doing. It looks like they're getting into no good. But yeah, just more visions over there. Carter, same for you as you're walking through. This is more so of a kitchen area. I know it doesn't look like that, but mostly just the girls kind of running around. You see them just maybe at one moment sitting there doing some homework or sitting there doing, well, they don't have homework. They're all kind of locked here. But you never also get the sense of any sadness or anything. They all genuinely look happy as they're doing things. And you do see visions of all 7 girls from all the different ranges of age. Again, you do notice that as their ages get older, the girls get lower and lower in amount. But pressing forward through there, if you'd kind of get to this point, I still don't think you're close enough to really hear. I will say, Carter, if you want to give me an investigation check from there, just a
Investigation or
straight.
perception?
Your call. Whichever you
Probably
want.
Perception, because I'm trying to listen rather than moving things around, right?
Well, you can be doing an investigation peeking around a corner too.
14.
14. If you, as far as listening, you're not really saying anything. Again, doing a little peek around the corner. Why is that not showing up? Oh, it's a ruler. You would see 2 drow in there as well. Kind of standing behind him, watching the door, not where you're walking out at, but kind of watching the door that you guys are all in. But yeah, more so standing guard, not really doing like foot patrol. Doesn't look like they've sensed you all yet. But yeah, you see at least 2 in there that you can see. Continuing on to watch, you see him drawing some runic symbols there into the ground at the base of the tree, and it's almost like as soon as he draws it, it kind of like sinks into the soil there around it and vanishes. You also see that he keeps bringing his mouth up to his hand, and he's speaking into his hand, and then he kind of lays that to the dirt as well. He'll start drawing like another runic symbol there into the dirt. It's kind of like a process. You're watching him kind of doing this. You don't know how long this process is going to take, but you definitely sense that he's trying to do something right now.
All right. So probably hop back real quick, just kind of like signal to the others that there's one on either side of the door, and that we may want to try to come at this at a couple different angles.
All right. Calvin is gonna try and get in a position.
All right. Calvin, from there, you can kind of see one like pacing back and forth. Just kind of like leaning up against the wall. Maybe he's got his leg against the wall. You see like a puff of smoke. No, they don't smoke cigarettes. They're drow. They don't get that luxury. But just kind of leaning up against the wall.
Make sure he and his cannon can get a line of sight on Simon, depending on how this turns out. And I
As
guess
you
just
all
wait
are-
for one of the others to.
I call Varian. Over.
As
I'm
you
just
all
gonna
are
walk.
kind of getting into position, Carter, you notice that he begins to stand up. He kind of dusts his hands off, looks at the tree. As Varian, as you're walking forward, you notice that the tree begins to slowly start changing pigmentation and color from the bottom, moving its way up. Carter, as you're kind of looking out across, you see that there's leaves all over the floor. You notice that they're slowly doing kind of like that thing from Age of Infinity War, whatever it is, where they turn to dust, except it's in reverse, like it's going from dust upwards
back
to the
in
trees.
time.
Yes, you see that the tree's kind of getting its leaves back, things like that. And as you all are standing there, you hear in your heads, all of you, "There's no need to be informal. Why don't you just walk in?"
Damn, I was gonna pick off that guy over here.
I will say this, you get the feeling that it's not them talking to you, it's the main one. And this is in your head, not something that is said loud.
I'm not moving.
All right. Where's Carter at?
I'm over
You
here.
have no idea.
Yeah, I went into
As
a
far
side
as
room
your
and
character
disappeared.
knows, yeah.
He went
Alright,
that
so-
way, so
Not knowing where
Um,
Carter is, I guess he's gonna walk forward.
As you're walking in, the two on the side kind of get startled because they did not wait right there, expect anything, as this was going on in their head. The one on the right, who had his leg leaned up against the wall that Calvin was watching, kind of jumps. Instantly, there are two swords drawn and kind of brought at you. And the fellow in the front, Carter, you're kind of watching it. You see that his hand kind of comes up. Let them be. Let them enter. You catch him kind of flick his eye at you, Carter, but it's straight back to Varian after that, almost like cutting his eye like he sees you.
Oh, yeah.
But he's
No.
not like, yeah.
I've got like a rifle half pointed at him. Like, oh yeah. Make a move.
So who all is
I'm
moving
not-
in?
I'm not moving from where I am.
I'm also gonna keep at my position.
All right. So you all are
Guess
being
we-
held there. He'll
I'll
look
walk
at you with that.
forward.
All right. Still no jolting at you or anything, just kind of looking at you. What is it that I can do for you all? He's got this smile on his face. Almost like, imagine a kid that got away with something, like he knows he got away with something. One of those grins is on his face.
I can take the shot. It's clear.
Where's Clara?
He kind of looks at you. I can honestly tell you, I do not know of Clara. However, no, however there. Trying to think what he would know about. Yeah, he'll tell you. I honestly have no idea of Clara.
There weren't any women here when you've been visiting these
Oh,
frequently these last couple times, perhaps?
so I'm gonna jump it back in time to where you were talking to each other. So he is newer in here. They said that he came afterwards and he's been trying to activate something.
Okay.
You would have gathered from what had all happened already that she had already been a specter and Clara was already gone at this point, whatever had happened.
Okay.
So yeah, he
Okay.
really does not know.
Okay.
I should have been
Mhm.
more clear on that. I apologize.
No, you're good. What are you doing with this temple to cause this lightning?
Oh, you've never called to the spirits before? You've never prayed to the gods?
Can't say we've had a good relationship, no.
Right. The we. You see the flick of the eyes back to Carter again.
Give him a nod.
Well, please forbid me for being rude, but I have sensed you all before, have I not?
I don't know, have you?
He kind of looks. He does. He kind of does like a sniff. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the Neverending Story. One of the creatures in there, when he sniffs, he sticks his tongue out at the same time, like he's sniffing the air and tasting it. That's kind of like what he's doing. He gives this like loud sniff. Gives another one. Yes. You all have been near Briarstone Mines recently, haven't you?
So what if we have?
Well, then this wouldn't be our first meeting if you would, Yes, I definitely sensed you all before. He looks at you specifically, Varian. There's something with you here. And he looks back to the tree, and then kind of looks back to you, Varian. You don't know, though.
Would you care to inform me?
Oh. Give away the story so quickly. He kind of looks to you there, Calvin. I can promise you that your bullets will have no effect on me. Kind of looks over there towards Carter. I don't think there's anything that you, giving another sniff, have the power to really do to me either. I think that there's a lot in this temple of story for some of you. And if I just gave it all away, well, that's just ruining the ending, isn't it? He kind of walks up to you. Oh, this story between us isn't over. I have a feeling we're going to meet each other again. And you kind of see him walk away from you, Varian, back towards the tree where he was. He kind of bends down a little bit. Starts drawing a runic piece into the dirt. You're all watching him do this. He presses his hand to the symbol. You see it kind of sink in. He stands up. Well, thank you for not trying to stop me at the end. Snaps his fingers. There's this puff of smoke, this cloud of smoke. You see the two Drell kind of behind you there, Varian, look towards each other, look to you, look towards each other, and look back. Can any of you speak Sylvan?
Nope.
So you have no idea what they are saying.
Nope.
Looking at them, they look very concerned. As Simon vanishes. Varian, you're the closest one there. You can give an Arcana check if you would like.
Will do.
23. Some sort of Misty Step. How
I
far?
also know Misty Step. It only goes up to 30 feet, so
Yeah. So you
I
would
know
know.
he's around here somewhere.
Mhm. You also get a sense. Some kind of illusionary magic. It's
Going to bolt. When
It's
he does
not-
that.
all right. It's not really Arcana. The other sense. It's more so of just You guys have been experimenting with Terrarium and things like that. You know that there's not double of casting of leveled spells. I know that as characters you don't understand what leveled spells and things are, though. Like, you know he didn't just Misty Step and then Invisible. Like, you know you can't just do that and stuff. It takes some time to do those spells. But you definitely get the sense that there's some kind of invisibility going on. And through your research and hearing about Black Terrarium and things like that, and hearing about it being gravitational and things, you kind of get a feeling that there's some kind of Terrarium things happening here. There's something happening with that. But you definitely know it was a Misty Step, and you get a sense that he is invisible at the moment in some way. Also, while this happens, You're kind of standing there, and in that instance, the runic piece kind of sinks into the ground. The tree in front of you begins to slowly take shape, take form. It's not as big and bulky as it was. It's not this large, like 6 foot across oak that was in there. It's slowly starting to slim. As standing before you, it starts to take the shape of a wooden nymph lady, standing probably 12 to 16 feet tall in front of you. Starting to stretch her arms out wide. You hear like the cracking of bark and the cracking of tree as she's starting to look, the eyes open. Bright emerald green eyes looking down at you. You hear like this loud screeching of a yawn and looking. Let me double check something. I'm checking her languages really quick. Or trying to. So no. Any else speak Celestial?
Nope.
No.
So you have no idea what she is screeching out at you right now.
Nope.
Varian, as she's kind of taking this form, taking her step like out of the tree almost, like she's coming. Imagine the tree hollowed out, kind of like shrink wrapped to her. The bark did, and then she's kind of like stepping out as it's kind of like breaking, and she's taking that step down. You see the drow are increasingly starting to get nervous as she slowly starts to reach her hand out towards you all. You see that her hand begins to slowly start to glow. Y'all gonna do anything?
I'm gonna start blasting.
I'm gonna
You're
take
gonna
a
start
dodge
blasting?
action.
Charge up
Dodge?
and see what's in this room.
All right. I am gonna have.
I do have a question though.
Yeah, go ahead.
Would Shredder understand because he's kind of like a celestial magic type line, or no?
I think he just understands the same language as you do.
Yeah, I think so. Well, he would understand. I don't think he could relay it back to you. You get the feeling that she's reaching out. She's angry. I would say this. Yeah, I would say that he could relay to you that he's picking up. She is not happy. She's waking up from a very long sleep that you guys don't really know of too much. He knows. She is angry. Yeah, this is not like a happy. She's coming out.
Oh, my back. Oh, good morning. Wait, why are you shooting me?
So yeah, let's. I'm gonna bring up an initiative table here, and we're gonna go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh boy.
There's that.
So as he misty steps and turns invisible, I wanted to run and block this door, but I don't think he actually went this way, so I don't think it matters.
It has to be somewhere you can see.
Yeah, that's why I assumed this doorway, but I think it's just another dead end.
Let me.
Unless he's still in here.
I mean, unless he misty step behind us,
Also possible.
or to the room off to the left.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
Wow, these drow rolled high too. Just so you know, the drow are going to be. I rolled for them to use their initiative, so I didn't think it'd be fair to use Simon's initiative. So that is their initiative, but Simon is going to be on their initiative for this.
I don't know if that's a good thing or not, so we'll find
He's
out.
probably I'm assuming he's just gonna be running away.
It's only because, yeah, for the most part. If you guys happen to locate him and bring him in, and he's going to start taking actions, I will give him his own initiative after that. But for the time being, this is more of a. You get the feeling he is fleeing right now.
He has awoken an angry god, and he is running for his life.
But he was smiling when he did it. You all did pick up on that. So,
Yeah, it's like a child who just pulled the pin on a live grenade, dropped it, and is running away gleefully.
Calvin, you did say you were going to pop a shot as a ready to action.
Yep.
I will give you one free shot on her before you take your full turn. But I'm not going to let you use all your extra hidden bonus crap.
Okay, so no sharpshooter?
Yeah, so the -3 wouldn't be there.
So 14?
14's not going to hit, though, regardless.
No,
I
it would
don't
be-
think. Let me double check. No.
It's 16.
16?
Yeah.
16's not going to hit either.
All right.
Oh boy.
So, yeah. However, who else had a ready to action? Carter, you were running to there using movement for your ready to action.
I wanted to
Go
try
ahead.
and catch him. But
All right. You're blocking the door. I'm not going to make you roll because this was your ready to action. If he tries to go out that way, I will let you know.
yeah, well, my goal was to like look into the room and see if there's actually anything in there, but I don't think there is.
No. Looking in there, you
Yeah.
just see this. Yeah, nothing really.
Mostly just curse and punch a wall.
Yep. That's that. Dang, you all had some decent rolls.
Yeah,
All right.
10.
I don't see anything else.
Huh?
Huh? Never mind.
You don't see him?
Oh, I do. Yeah, yeah. For initiative, yeah.
As she's stepping down, reaching out, Calvin pops the first shot, just kind of whizzes right past her, sinks into the tree behind. Calvin kind of looks, oh, she's going to be a little bit harder to hit. He kind of relays. You still have full movement and your full action, and I'm not going to make you spend like a reload, things like that. You're just starting over from like completely fresh.
Oh, I'm going again, or what?
Yeah.
That was just your ready to action. Now it's actually like your turn,
Alright.
so you get your full turn. now.
Sharpshooter. Doing that. Where we at?
Let me-
Gunblade shot.
I gotta double check one thing too, just to see if she gets anything when the combat starts.
Okay.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
So that would be 18
18 is gonna hit
or 22.
for 22.
And then I get my second shot. Another 18 for 28. So that's 40 points of damage, please.
22 and
No, that's 50 points of damage.
yeah, that's 50. Bud.
Yes, 50. Yes, totally.
Don't screw yourself out of 10 points of damage, bud.
So as she's stepping down, Calvin's first shot missing. He does like a really quick reload and looks up, looks at them all. I don't know why you're all moving so slow, and pops off his next two shots since he was first in initiative. You see the bullets whizzing past, one kind of hitting in her arm, one hitting in the leg. Not the best of aim in the world. Hits nonetheless. It doesn't look like it did. It did normal damage, but it doesn't look like it took her to a point where she's feeling bad at the moment.
Guys, I think she might be mad.
You just shot her! I would be mad!
Even before that.
Yeah, he's just relaying in case Carter didn't see Varian pissed her off.
Yeah, definitely very fault there.
Well, that's what Calvin's saying. He sees this woman step down and Varian's in front of him. Obviously, Varian did this.
Varian,
Ooh.
what did you say to her?
I have no idea.
Did you stand her up on a date? Did I stand her
on
up on
now.
a date? I might have stood her up on a date.
We can deal with that later. We have more pressing issues.
Did we
Sure.
have a date?
She just hisses at you, basically, that same... She's looking at you.
I'll take that as a maybe.
If that's a maybe for Calvin, I feel bad for the dates he has been on. You guys are just walking down the street. Calvin looks at a random girl. Want to go out? That's a maybe.
Jackpot.
Well, it's
Yeah.
not a no,
What
so.
was Drow doing?
Let's hope these drows will help us take out this deity, otherwise it's going to be a problem.
The two gunblade shots. Do you have two attacks, or is that your action surge?
Nope, that's two attacks.
Two attacks, level 5 or level 6, whatever it is.
Okay. So yeah, you still have action surge and movement, bonus act, all that stuff if you'd like.
Oh, I know.
I jumped forward to Drow too quick, sorry.
I'm just trying to figure out if these drow are working with us or not.
Let the drow take their turn. See what happens.
Yeah, you can save your stuff if you want.
Yeah, I'm saving it.
Alright.
My bonus action is to reload.
Alright. So you are reloaded now. The drow will take their turn. They are going to move through your spaces. You are free. You don't get opportunity attacks unless you're engaged, right?
Nope. You can
Or
choose
if they
to
just
take an
walk through.
opportunity attack against anything that attempts to move through or out of your range.
So they're just
Alright.
gonna run away.
They are hauling butt right now.
Wait, should I take care of these guys?
On this one that ran past me, I would like to make an opportunity attack against him because I have Sentinel.
They're both moving past you. They would both be in...
It's one from the left, I guess.
Yeah, because they're both going to be within these 2 squares trying to go through.
I guess
you're gonna
both
take
of them
the attack
will,
against one.
Yep.
Would it be both or just one?
You only
Only
get
get-
one opportunity attack as a reaction, but you can hit the other one, or you can hit the one that he's hitting too if you'd like, or you can just save your reaction.
Oh, I bless is on this. My bad. It's just a 12.
I guess-
Oh, it doesn't. You take a slash as he's running through, but he's very nimble. His chainmail shirt that he's wearing, the sword just kind of makes a clang as he's running through, and he kind of looks at you, like, "Do I attack?" No, and he just keeps on running.
Trying to kind of grab him as he's running
Varian
past.
sees
Yep.
God behind him. I'm just gonna keep running.
Yeah, I missed.
Calvin pops a shot into the wall as the one's going by.
Technically, you can only make a melee attack, so it would have been.
Oh, that is true. That is true.
a slash.
Oh, then I would have used my gunblade stab then. I'm sorry.
It's all right. What is the? And you wouldn't have whatchamacallit either. -5.
-5. So it'd be plus.
Oh, sorry. What is that?
What did you roll?
It would be a
Oh, you're
30.
I'm-
not gonna get it anyways. You needed a 15 for them. They're just wearing
Yeah.
some armor shirt.
I guess I'm using the same thing as my gunblade? How did you set it up?
Your gunblade should be the same to hit as like a dagger. Give me a
But
second here.
Wait, so if I did an opportunity attack, would that cost me my ready to action of dodge? Or no?
Yes, because you can only
okay.
have.
I think so,
one
yeah.
reaction.
I'm not going to do an opportunity attack then.
All right.
'Cause
Where
I do not
is-
want to get railed by this deity.
Calvin, I'm trying to. There we go. Okay, so the gunblade with the stab and all that stuff is for if you're gonna use the action to. What was that for?
If I'm like right
Like if-
beside them or and I shoot them, I
He
can actually
stabbed
get a
them,
stab damage?
Yeah. Like he stabs him and then he shoots him while his gun blades
Right.
inside of him.
That's if you're within.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
okay.
if you're within 5 feet of them when you make the shot. And yeah. So you would just put a dagger on your sheet and use that as your.
Okay.
I remember now. What is
Just,
a dagger? 1D.
All right, God, what are you going to
1d4.
do?
Hold up.
You know what? Then it's a lot of.
Dadgummit. I have to refresh my thing. Everything just went bad on me. Are you holding yours too? You're just gonna let him go? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a little too much. We'll work on it next time.
All good.
I don't have a knife out or anything, so.
Why is my internet lagging? Hold up, it might be my internet. Shouldn't be. Like, everything else is working fine. There we go. Load. Alright, so. The Drow go running through. Carter, I'm going to say from your standpoint, you kind of see that happen, I guess.
Yeah. I probably see them, like, one of them run by, but
Yeah, you'd probably see this one more so first, kind of like
Yeah.
hauling butt. But yes, that's gonna bring up Mother after that. I want to make sure music's still going here.
Fine, we'll take
you're
down
set.
this god ourselves.
Heck yes, you will.
really hoping to catch some guard, like some drow before that, but yeah.
All
Guess we
right.
should probably deal with this first.
I mean, hopefully the dudes, the
Oh, you know what would
guards,
be really
see
good?
them.
If
I
they
will
run
say
outside
this.
the temple and get struck by lightning.
You
Actually, yeah,
all,
let's deal with the god and then activate lightning, and hopefully it's right when they run out the door.
you did only feel 2 people move past you, Calvin. I'd say you were tight enough in that space to where if Simon had tried to get through as well, you would have noticed an invisible person going through. So your assumption now is he blinked past you, or he's still in this room.
You might still be here, I guess.
The only other way I can see you can get out is right there, so it's either
That's
get
true.
her
Yeah,
out
but I
to
was
right there.
standing there until like last turn, and if he had the movement, he could have tried to move past me last round.
All right.
Yeah.
She is going to reach up a hand, and I need a dexterity saving throw, DC 18, from Varian, Shredder, and Calvin.
Assume Varian has
Barry
Oh,
and Shredder are
no.
dodging, so we have advantage. You have a +3,
to have a +3.
All right.
so this is a dexterity saving throw, and I have advantage, which it doesn't matter because I failed.
And
Either
Calvin,
way,
you pass.
Calvin passed. Let's see about Shredder. Also has advantage. Well, he passes that. So, only one that doesn't pass is Varian.
Your music's gone.
Yeah, the
Yep.
music's done.
I think that's 20 foot.
Looks about right.
That's a 20-foot diameter. Do you want 20-foot radius?
I need suffer. Just says 20-foot circle, so that's it right there.
Yeah.
I
nailed it.
yeah.
No.
I
Normally it
need-
goes off of radius, but yeah, I guess diameter.
Where is... So the music's still playing for me. I'm trying to get this to not do that. Hold up. I know what to do.
On it. You're good. You're set.
Dope. All right. That's kind of where that's going to be centered. Alrighty. Who passes?
Everyone except for Varian.
Everyone but Varian. All right. As she reaches out her hand, below you, you were going to start to see the earth almost looking like it's moving like water. This is called Disrupt Earth. It's kind of like a localized earthquake is happening right now. Calvin, you kind of are jumping away from it, missing it entirely. Those who succeed only take half. Those who fail take full and are knocked prone.
Awesome.
So you said take half. How much half?
How much damage?
It's a
Yeah.
common.
It's a common.
8.
So 4?
So you take 4. Varian's going to take the full 8 and is knocked prone. Shredder only takes 4 as well. And then... Just double checking something.
But I still have the temp HP. I'm assuming not, since we long rested.
Yeah.
Yeah, the long
Correct.
rest
That's
for
gone.
the temp HP.
Okay.
Why is this set to GM? That's what's throwing me off here. How do I... There it is. She is also going to use this. Disrupt again.
Circles may not overlap. This is gonna...
Carter,
Take the
this will be
drow.
a dex check from you.
Oh, not the drow.
She doesn't want to stop those boys escaping.
Yeah, apparently.
If she had went first, she might have. A 15 is going to fail. Wait, I said 18, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you don't have a bless? No.
No.
I'm not going to roll again. You will take the same 8.
I'm curious if Buddy's near any of those and might fall to his butt.
He is not.
Yeah.
She cast both of those, and she is going to. Should she move? She's gonna start making her way towards. No, she's gonna stay where she is. Yeah, that's gonna bring up Carter.
All right. Well, I'm gonna use half my movement to stand up. I would like to cast Fairy Fire. Could you make me a Dexterity saving throw?
Yes, I will. Dex she gets.
But you know.
Oh.
I'm not even gonna add.
Yep. No, that is perfectly fine. Yeah. Does a backflip. Next thing I'd like to do is take a shot with the Commandant. For a miss. Excellent.
Sen's gonna miss.
And I will step back into this room here.
All right. The shaking of the earth as you're getting to your feet, you're still trying to like hold your aim true as you pop the shot. Not quite hitting her.
It's the cannon, not me.
Oh, the cannon, right. So you guys kind of move back off this rumbling earth that's in front of you. Maybe try to get a better footing on ground. The Fairy Fire, that's a spell, correct?
Well, I prefer to flavor it as like a jar that I throw out.
Yeah, you throw it a little bit short, kind of as it hits the ground, spreads like in front of her, and she just kind of looks down at it and looks out at you. She definitely has her attention on you now, though. And I lost my initiative because I had to restart. Okay, we're still good.
How many spell slots I have? Oh, it's middle finger. Oh, my bad. Where did that come from?
She doesn't know what it means, but she's going to give you that same hissing sound that she's been throwing at everyone else. That is going to bring up Varian. And Shredder.
Right.
And she's still...
My movement to get up. Let's see. He's got 15 more. Just want you right here. Let's see. I'm trying to see if I can get Carter in this bless. 30 feet.
Nope.
Damn.
Just out.
Oh.
Carter would move away from the group, too.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
All right. Oops. Shredder's going to move up as well. And then since I can't get Carter in the bless, I'm going to use my channel divinity, my vow of enmity. So I get advantage on all attack rolls against her for 1 minute. And that's going to be my action. And I don't really have anything else to do, so I'm going to pass. And then I guess Shredder will attack her. And he's going to get advantage because it's a pack tactics.
You guys had so many good rolls before attacking. Shredder's still
50.
Shredder's still kind of coming off of his feet through this shaken earth, and you're like, you're prepping everyone up and getting everyone ready to go as you point your finger forward. You know, Shredder, attack it! Kind of like does this half-hearted swipe at it, still slightly dizzy, getting up.
Good try. That's my turn.
All right, so I'm gonna use a grit point, and I'm gonna give myself a Deadeye, since I don't have bonuses on attack rolls right now. So, and you said there's no bless right now?
All right, no.
Oh, yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
not yet.
So I'm gonna shoot once for a 22.
22 definitely hits.
So that's 30 points of damage.
Woo!
So what we've actually done here is Calvin is fighting a god, while Varian and Carter kind of wander in circles trying to figure out how they want to do this.
Yeah, Calvin put out a quick little 80 damage.
Yeah, so far.
I will let you guys roll like what's it called? Your acting thing to see how well you make Calvin think you guys actually helped.
Oh, excellent. Perfect deception.
I'm gonna do another Deadeye roll, so that's my second grit.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna use another shot. And that's gonna be
Oh,
pretty
that's
bad.
gonna be a break.
No, he
No,
doesn't.
You got
I did
advantage.
Deadeye. I did Deadeye. Yeah, I gave myself a...
Oh, you were absolutely
So
right.
I'm gonna action surge. With the other 2 bullets in my thing, I'm gonna use one more Deadeye, which is my last Deadeye.
Mhm.
Unless I get fantastic
Critical
damage.
overkill.
Oh,
Yourself a
crit.
critical. Oh
Oh,
no.
thank God. That's a good thing that I used a Deadeye on that one.
Did I?
Yep.
Yeah.
And then my
18
final...
hits.
18 hits. And the 13 obviously doesn't hit.
Does not. For
So-
another 31.
Yeah. So that's 101. No, wait.
Thank-
Yeah.
Oh.
111.
111. 111, yeah.
Yep.
Do not try to do math when you're me.
It is at this point, as Kaladin's popping shots, barks flying everywhere. These are large chunks of wood, like, coming out of her. Still hissing at you all, getting mad, getting kind of thrown back as these bullets are hitting her, and she's not expecting this kind of damage. It's at about this point you notice that she is starting to... you notice that with his last shot, you hurt her a little bit. You get the feeling that she's in a little bit of pain now.
All right, try
Double
talking
check.
to it. I'm sure it'll respond.
Would you like to go out on a date?
Same hissing, crackling noise that you've been getting. She's looking at you now, Calvin, not so much as at Carter.
Still not
you
a no.
You still have movement, if you would like.
I'm gonna get out of the circle.
Good call.
I'm gonna be right there.
You didn't take a swing at the drow when they ran by, did you?
No.
No, okay. Because I just realized you separated yourself and you're alone with 2 drow. Oh boy. All right. The drow are going to continue moving.
Now I take a swipe. No.
They are in the maze at this point. Let me do.
Hopefully they don't run into what's her face in the middle of it.
That's very true.
If she still exists.
All right.
She might be very angry.
We'll see.
With a bonus action,
Uh-oh.
she is going to move. She can only move 1 with a bonus action. Calvin's doing the most to her, so she's going to push it back at him.
Oh jeez.
Do another. Give me a dex. Yep.
Dex. 18.
Ooh, right on the money.
So you only take half. Lucky again.
4.
D10's rolling low. God. And then with her main action. You're about to hate me for this. So with her main action, she has a cleave attack to anyone standing within a... targets anyone in a 10-foot cone in front of her, which is going to hit both Shredder and Varian.
Ah, nice.
For
Well,
27 to hit.
That definitely hits both of us.
For 15.
Okay.
And this time, she is going to provoke an opportunity attack, if you would like to take it.
I would love to take an opportunity attack.
And she is going to use her movement.
You do have advantage to hit her.
And I do have advantage to hit her.
Would Shredder
Of course.
also?
Yeah.
Oh, let's
I
go.
think that's a hit.
That is
I
a
don't
critical.
think she moves either.
She does not get to move because I hit her with Sentinel.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage. 28 definitely hit.
All right.
Throw in a little spice of life. A little extra D12, I think it was.
Yeah, I'll put a little second level smite on that.
All right.
3d8.
Treat yourself. Treat yourself.
Let me explain a little bit as this is happening. So Carter, you're kind of standing back, kind of bunkered down, kind of in defensive stance. There's not much you can do. You're kind of being held up there. Calvin trying to kind of get out of the way as she looks towards you and lifts her finger and moves the earth towards you more. She kind of looks around and does this one slap down at Varian, and Shredder trying to make a run away. And as she goes to go, Varian grabbing her by the wrist, pulls her in closely. So you're going to hit with... What's the Radiant is your smite or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Also, add the extra d12 from your sword.
Oh yeah, true.
I mean, if you want to, you don't have
I
to.
do want to.
Yeah, you do
Oh.
take... It's only
You
2.
take 2. Yeah.
I take 2 and
doesn't
she
make it
takes an
4.
extra 4.
Yep. So we got...
That's
19,
54 plus
17.
4, so 58.
All right. So as you grab her by the arm and you kind of pull her in, swinging your sword down to the back of her knee, this bright jolt of light comes going through. This radiant light starts going through. You see her kind of drop to that one knee and fall down, kind of looking back at you. He hissing at you again, not able to move as the sentinel is there. Shredder kind of growling back at her.
Shredder wouldn't get an opportunity attack, though, because...
Correct, because she didn't move.
Yep.
Correct. That's okay though. She's, I guess she can't move at all for the rest of her turn. Passes on, right?
Yep.
That's gonna bring up Carter then.
Just gonna look at this, look down at like another canister in my hand, and just, this one's the money shot. Then try and cast Fairy Fire again.
All right.
This time for sure, honestly.
For sure.
14 plus. Hold up, just double
she's got a
checking.
bonus. Never mind.
She only gets what's the save?
15.
I
She
feel
got 13
plus one
plus
already
1.
added.
she
Yeah.
has. Oh, it is.
Yeah, she rolled 13.
Oh, okay,
plus
cool
1.
then. Good. Yeah, she gets hit with fairy fire.
Yes. Eat it.
I was looking
Let's
at this like, do
go.
I really have to add this +1 to this? This is so
Oh,
bad.
yeah, no, you definitely do, but
But it's already in there. Okay.
which means the commandant now has advantage.
Well, everyone do.
20.
And then you roll a 21.
Yep. Well,
We're gonna
Good
mark fairy fire with. We'll do it with that, because there's
And I
nothing else really
assume
happening.
these circles are. Hang on. Are these circles difficult terrain or
No, those are pillars.
no?
That's literally. Oh yes, it would be difficult terrain. Actually, if you enter into it, technically you're gonna get. You have to do a prone check because it's dex check.
Then I will not move into it.
However, if you want to make a dex check, claim difficult terrain to move around here. If you give me if you can make a 16 dex check to kind of like maneuver around it, I will allow that.
I'm pretty happy where I am.
All right.
Make her move things.
And she takes 9, correct? Do you push her at all?
Oh,
Question.
I guess it'd be kind of like into the wall, but it's not enough to do damage.
Well, where's your cannon at?
It'd probably be like over here or something. I don't know. Over here.
So if it pushes 5 feet away, technically you're gonna push.
Well, I think I'll
That's
have
fine.
to check. I think I can choose, but also I think it's down here because I don't.
Okay.
It couldn't move through the circle with me.
All right. You have movement, action, bonus. Okay, so that's gonna bring up Varian.
All right. Well, since we all have advantage now, I don't think I need to use Bless, at least for right now.
Sure you could.
Up to you.
She's definitely looking hurt, and she's still down on one knee at the moment.
All right. I am just going to use my action to attack her.
All right.
Which that one misses.
That one does miss.
And that one
Oof.
also misses.
And a natural 1. So yeah,
you have
you.
advantage though.
Yeah,
So.
Oh, I keep. Right, you dropped the bless, not the hello. You dropped the bless, not the advantage. Got you. Okay, so the 17
Let
minus
her up.
5,
Don't let her hit both of you.
which is crazy because you just brought her to a knee, and okay. So you bring her to a knee. She falls down. Carter shooting the cannon past you.
Now she's actually facing it.
Put you into a little bit of like a. It was a very close the round going past you as you swung your sword twice trying to hit her again. The cannon knocking you off balance, firing from behind, swinging 2 misses. Shredder kind of looks at you like, really? We're gonna move Shredder to get out of the cleave. Okay.
Yup, and then he's also going to attack.
All right. 22 hits. Go ahead and roll
Let me
damage.
show you how this is done.
And you got a feeling that fire hurts her. So that's going to be 4 and 8. All right. Shredder kind of goes around to the side, clawing at her in the front of her, in the stomach area. You see that the leaves kind of on her are starting to like begin to ignite as he's holding his ground in front of her, trying to hold her position there. Had to burp again. Sorry. Varian, you do still have some movement yourself if you would like to.
Let's see. Well, I don't want to move. I don't want to give her an opportunity attack, and I can't move closer to Carter without giving her that, so I'll just stay where I am.
All right. That is going to bring up Calvin.
All right, so I got both my shots are at advantage.
Yep.
I'm taking 1 and 26.
10 and 23 does hit.
So that is 23. So I'm gonna walk forward to get out of this terrain.
Yeah. As you're walking forward, just kind of holding the gun out, Calvin kind of looking, we need to end this now as he's walking up, trying to be big and bad, gun hold out, aiming kind of right at that damaged knee that Varian's already had. Pops his first shot. You still have bonus?
Reload.
All right. And then you've used your action surge, so is that it for you?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. I'm going to do the drow. Yeah, they're gone now.
They gone.
And that is going to bring up Mother again. All right. She's down on one knee, kind of looking at the situation here, noticing that she's beginning to get whatever the word is, surrounded. She looks out. Give me a sec. She is going to look towards Calvin, who she sees walking up to her. She's going to cast Entangle. Creature restrained, strength check against my spell save DC.
Strength. All right.
My spell
She
save
could hit
is...
everyone.
It says
except for
14.
Carter if
DC
she
14,
hit
yeah?
herself.
Oh, it is a 14. 20-foot square, so she's going to go for Shredder, Varian, Calvin.
That means she would hit herself with it.
With Entangle? Hold up.
A creature in the area when you
Oh,
cast
it is
a
within
spell.
range.
Yeah.
All right, it's going to be for Varian and Calvin then.
All right.
Shredder's going to be okay with this. And I'm not going to draw on the ground because I think that this is one of those things that once it's done, it doesn't stay, correct?
Up to 1 minute.
I'm entangled.
Yeah, but it's just difficult. All right, Calvin's going to be entangled.
Yeah, because it does
Also
turn
concentration.
into
It does take that. Why is it not letting me switch to a square circle? I mean a square. Is that 20? No, right here. Right there?
Yep.
That would work.
All right. So that is the difficult terrain. Calvin, you are entangled. You get to do it again. Is it the end of my turn or at the end of his turn? I can't remember.
Creature's
Start at mine, I think. Yeah?
Oh, they use its action to make a strength check.
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty then. I feel so bad. She's going to take a swing at Shredder.
All right.
24 to hit
That definitely hits.
for 11.
Shredder is dead.
Shredder goes down.
But I'm going to use an opportunity attack since I have Sentinel.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do that. Without the Great Weapon Master this time.
This music hasn't been epic enough. Y'all should have said something. It's alright. 20 definitely hits. Woo!
Use a level 1 smite on that one.
26.
For 26. So she, you kind of get the sense that like the last ditch effort was to try to get the entangle off. She is down on a knee, hand outspread. The hand that was outspread for the entangle spell. You see her kind of down on all fours right now. This is a tall being. She's probably around, what did I say, 10 to 12 feet tall?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
The tree, yeah, okay, she's probably 8 to 10. The tree was larger. So yeah, she's probably about 10 feet tall. This is a large creature just kind of in front of you, reaching out, looking defeated at the moment. Very low in HP. Yeah. You still have your bonus.
It's her turn. I just gotta...
Yeah.
Oh, it is her turn. What am I doing? That was your opportunity.
Yeah.
She can't really move. She's cast a spell. She's done an attack. It's gonna bring up Carter.
Does she still look hostile?
Yes, you just saw her cast the entangle on the group, and she just knocked Shredder unconscious.
Well then.
Yeah.
Just going to pull out the brass pistol. Just let out a snappy little catchphrase. Regrow from this. I'd like to cast Scorching Ray. So that's a
26
for the first
definitely
bolt,
hits.
17 for the second bolt, and a 21 for the third bolt.
Oh my gosh. Go ahead and roll the damage for the... Oh, wait, they're on advantage? 2 will hit.
Okay, so the 17 does not.
7... Let me double check something.
Yep.
17 just hits.
All right, then. That is 5 fire damage, 3 fire damage. Oh, man. These rolls.
That is 10, 6, and 18. And how do you want to do this?
Woohoo! Just as she is like taking a swipe and Varian's knocking her down, just line up the 3 shots, practice the same way Calvin does. I will never admit that I'm taking inspiration from him, but that's exactly what I'm doing.
Oh my god. Luckily there's a couple of pillars in the way of him seeing you.
Yeah. I probably do the same twirl with the pistol before I take the shots. Wipe the hair out of my eyes.
Doing trying to do an exact replica of Calvin with his pistol.
I think this is how he does it. Yeah, first the quarter turn, forward turn, double back. All right, take the shot.
Yeah, as you see these 5 flaming shots go flying through the air,
3.
all 3 of them. Thump, I'm sorry, I said 5. All 3 of them. Thump, 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 right into her. The first one igniting in her shoulder, the second one hitting her in the back as it kind of jolts forward, igniting as well. You see Shredder laying there. She kind of falls over on top of him. The third one kind of hitting her in the back of the head as she falls. And as she lands on top of him, Varian, you still see Shredder still with some flame in his body. You see Mother just ignite in front of you as she falls on top of him, his fire kind of igniting her. How exactly did we say his... Oh, that was with the spell cast, right? She falls to the ground. I'm going to take you all out of initiative. As you do, you see the earth in front of you, the vibration slowly starting to solidify back in front of you. I will remove these circles. The entangle that is around Calvin's ankles slowly retreating back into the ground.
I'm gonna go up to the body. I'm gonna say, I wish we could have rekindled our relationship.
Never know, Calvin. There might be a few embers left.
I still have a very fiery passion for her.
Sorry, I got drunk people here. Anyways. So you walk up, reignite the fiery passion, still believing for some reason that you actually dated this creature, maybe even in a past life. You look down. Varian, for this one time, I am going to give a free cast to bring Shredder back. You have the option to roll on the random animal table, or if you want to go ahead and bring back the lion form.
I'll do the random animal, it's fine.
All right. I'm going to say, as she fell down on top of him, his flames, as his soul kind of left, and that fire is what ignited her with the final ignition with the bullets in the back and the scorching ray and all that stuff. And as the ashes are kind of making, you start hearing the scuttling and shifting around inside of it, things like that. Give me a D20. And I am going to be kind of, while we're doing this, you're going up to the body. What else did you say you were doing there, Calvin, with the body?
Oh, I was just
Dropping a
saying
bunch
my
This relationship.
yeah.
Yeah.
I was just poking fun at the dead. Now let's find Simon, the drow one, not our Simon. You know, the one that just tried to kill us.
Let's hope with this, the lightning is finally over with.
Indeed.
But next time I see him, bullet right to the middle of their forehead.
I agree.
Normally I wouldn't agree with you, but I think he could use one.
It might give his brain some oxygen.
Air him out a little bit.
Yeah.
Give us a window into his mind.
Sorry, I had someone walk by. What exactly are you doing again? What was that? The
Just
last
talking
30
about
seconds.
puns.
Simon.
Oh, we were talking about how we're gonna ventilate
Oh.
Simon next time we see him.
That's right. You guys are looking around for Simon. Got you.
Yes.
Give me. It's going to be at disadvantage. Give me an investigation check.
I
Whoever
think
would
it's
like
pretty
to.
safe to say he is long gone.
God, yeah.
Oh, don't say that.
But,
Might have been watching the whole time.
I mean, we do look good.
Well, I
Come
got
at me with
3.
those 16, my dudes. Come on.
Not going to be good enough. I will say, looking around, you get a feeling that he is not in here.
Yeah.
But you're not really getting any clues of how he just did what he did either. You know that it was some kind of a blinking / mirror image, not mirror image, Jesus. Blink, not invisibility, the blink or the mirror step type spell to kind of get out of the room. But then as far as the invisibility side, you guys aren't really too sure.
The Misty Step.
So Mother, as she falls, you rolled. I don't know why I keep burping. It's awful. From the ashes, as that same thing that happened before, where it was kind of like that reverse thing, Carter, where the leaves kind of went back up. It's kind of all these ashes are blowing around the room, kind of back to where they were before you all got here, and the tree's kind of rebuilding itself. It's kind of dead again. The green in the leaves just go back to dead wilted leaves. And from the ashes of where this whole mound was, from inside of it, Varian, as you're kind of standing there, a paw comes up out of the ashes, kind of pushing forward. You also see this cat-like nose, and then through it, a large fire-like mane as a lion was rolled again, and Shredder basically comes right back the way he was. There's no soot or anything all over him. He is very clean. I was hoping for brown bear, but you rolled lion. I'm a DM. I can just say it was a brown bear. Anyways,
Yeah, I don't
Another
mind.
lion. A lion always comes back. The cat came back the very next day.
ah,
Thought he was a goner.
it saves me from making another token at the moment, though. But yeah, so Shredder comes back through the Phoenix Flames. Varian, you know why this happens. Carter, if you're kind of watching, it might be a little shocking to you seeing this for the first time.
Just going to
And,
assume it's magic at this point.
It's old magic. But yeah, and then from that, Varian, I'm trying to think of how to. In your head, you hear these simple words, and Varian, only you hear this. Thank you. And it is the voice of, not Claire, it is the voice of Diana that you hear. And it's kind of at the moment that Mother fell, like the last breath she kind of took, you felt this, someone said thank you into your head. And you get this feeling that there is a sense of rest here for her. But as far as like what you all witnessed here and what you saw, you all aren't really sure. You haven't had too much time to do too much investigating. You have just come face to face with a deity, with a god, something that's not supposed to exist anymore. Something that you all have been told by the royals, by nobles, by the guard, that this has been taken care of. This is supposed to be
Oh, it wasn't that bad.
at least 20 years done. Well, let me rephrase. I'm going to change this. I'm not changing it, retconning anything. This dungeon alone was probably within 20 years. You do know that there were other temples around. You would also know with the war that there was this big thing to take down the temples. You all would know with your war history knowledge and things like that, that this temple was one of the first to go. So you know that this specific temple or goddess should have been gone a long, long time ago. There's no reason for you to all be seeing this. It really doesn't make too much sense. And then there's also these weird masked men. 7 of them. There's the 7 armored men. There's the 7 children, girls. There's the 7 lightning strikes. There are only 6 temples. I don't know if Carter would note that. But yeah,
Off the top, I could make like a religion check or a history check to know, but I don't think I would know that off the top of my head.
It'd be a history check, I think.
What I was about to ask too, see if there's 7 temples as well.
You can do a history check as well. 15 is probably enough. You would know that through your travels and your learnings and military history and things like that, you had to actually like learn that according to the war there was 6 temples. So as far as you know, there's only 6.
And this
Maybe
would be one of them.
Maybe
this would
there
be
is
one of the
7th.
first. Yeah.
Maybe there's a 7th and no one's ever told us about it.
That is also possible.
There's 6 that we know of.
Is this in character? Y'all discussing it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
In character, out of character, bit of both.
Yeah.
It definitely sounds like a possible thing. You guys are seeing a lot of 7s at the moment. I want to say none of you would have actually seen a temple before. They're hidden for the most part, as you guys have seen. It wasn't easy to get to this place. And for the most part, most of them are overgrown by now. So it's not like when you guys were actually in war fighting, this wasn't something that was going on too much. For the most part, most of the temples were already taken over, and most of the deities were already kicked, or the avatars, I guess you could say, to the gods had already been removed. So for the most part, let me have all of you roll me a random D100 right now. Before you roll, if you guys roll, you're good. I'll let you roll again because I haven't set the rules yet. If any of you roll between
99 and 100.
it's going to be a random number.
Okay.
If you guys roll between 73 and 83, I will say that you all have encountered a temple before or been part of an attack at one of these temples in some way, shape, or form. So, yeah, none of you. So
we've all been to one.
This one, yes.
61, 31, 41.
However, though, you do know there are other temples. You haven't seen them. You haven't been part of any of the fighting force that's went to one of these things. You don't know how the war went. However, you've probably heard stories that it did not go well when these armies were trying to take these temples or these deities, which makes sense that the people kind of sitting outside, you can kind of assume that some of these guards might have been around back then during that time, and they aren't coming anywhere near this temple right now, or whatever this is. It's a temple. I said it was a temple, yeah. This temple.
It's a tomb.
Temple of the Earthen Mother. But yeah, you notice they're not coming near it. The villages don't really come near it. And like I said, it looks more so like people just came to the front entrance and did not come any deeper. But yeah,
But why would they build a maze over top of what was before? Like there were stables.
Two possibilities. Either to keep something out, or to keep something in.
Is it safe to assume that the Earth Mother was in a weakened state since she just woke up?
yes.
Okay.
We just killed a full-fledged god. I think she was probably weakened.
I will say this based off of what you all said. I'm not gonna have you all roll again. We are at the end of this session here, so I'm gonna kind of do some recapping. Based on what you all saw, you come in and it definitely appeared that he was doing some kind of summoning, I guess you could call it. You all are aware that actual gods and actual deities probably aren't some level 7s. You don't know your level 7, but you guys know that you all wouldn't be able to take on alone an actual god or deity. So you can assume that this is some kind of a avatar, or the word that I'm looking for is
Aspect.
not aspect. Why can I not think of this word? It starts with an M. I don't know. This is more like a
Avatar
like
works.
Like in Harry Potter, the Horcruxes, where every time he split himself, it was like weaker each one. Or the movie One, where there was like 18 multiple dimensions, and every time one killed one of themselves from another dimension, it got stronger. You get a feeling that this is like a split of he did a summoning here, give me a just because I don't want to give out too much, give me, all of you are together right now. One of you make an intelligence check at advantage.
Who has the highest intel?
Whoever wants to.
Carter.
Yeah, one of you.
Yeah.
Carter definitely has eyes in.
Oh my god.
My dice are beautiful.
Oh my goodness. So you wouldn't know kind of what he was doing, but you get a sense that why can I not think of what this is? There's a specific word, and I'm sorry that it's failing me right now, and I cannot think of the word of this, but basically this is like a he took like a section of her. It's not really an avatar. Avatars are actually stronger than this as well. Have you all ever played Pokemon Red and Blue?
Yeah.
Yes.
What is that move called where you make
Mimic?
No, not Mimic.
No.
You set a place of yourself there for them to attack that's like a quarter of your health.
Substitute.
This is a substitution of the god. Like he took a portion of it and was able to bring that to life. Based off what you all saw, you don't know what kind of powers this fellow has, but you have not seen this type of like summoning power, this type of magic in quite a long time. So you would get the impression that not engaging him was smart. And you also think that this might have been part of his escape. And you would also probably think that he's not done here. Like he didn't do what he was trying to. You kind of caught him in the middle of something. So that's kind of what you would glean from what you all walked in on. You didn't get too much from the ghost. All they really know is that she's here. or
Wait,
he was
wait.
here.
Wait,
Yeah.
wait. He said that he saw us in the caves.
Correct. He felt our presence in the caves.
He did mention that.
Would there be a temple down there?
Possibly.
I'm trying not to like cut y'all off.
That's an interesting point.
It's definitely something to know.
Mark it down, Carter. Mark it down in your big old.
There
Big
were
book of-
rumors. Just going back through my notes. The drow we captured mentioned rumors of the spider goddess in the basements.
Mark it down as a temple. Possible.
Possibly a temple. Very well.
All right, going back to you, Dion.
No, you're good. You guys, as much RP as you all want is fine with me. What else would you all have kind of gathered? Actually, da 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 da. Give me a sec. Not bad. Throughout this entire temple of searching, since you guys mapped this whole thing pretty much, you found 684 gold.
Ooh.
I don't know if any of you want it. Let me see what other kind of little items. I'm going to do a random roll on a scroll.
$228.
228.
228? All right.
Yup.
How do I... No, I don't want a shop generator. All right. You find a spell scroll for lesser restoration. There'll be one of those.
I think Varian's the only one who can learn that naturally, so I think he's the only one who could actually use it.
Same with Lincoln Jr.
Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's true.
You also find a kind of looks like a gaudy, ugly, homemade. Like
Calvin,
someone.
this looks like something you would want.
It's a ring.
Yes.
Yep, that's what
I'm
I
gonna
said.
say it is a ring of spell storing. You don't know what is in it yet.
Whoa,
Quickly
that is
cast it. We'll see what happens.
that is an amazing ring.
Yep.
And one more item.
Wait, you said Ring of Spellstorm?
Mm-hmm. You don't know what's in it yet, though, because I'll let you guys do an identify or a long rest to figure it out later. But as of now, you've seen these rings. You've seen a ring like this before, and you at least know it's a ring of spell storing.
I'm
I
gonna
probably
fill
can't-
out Blesses.
I probably can't use it, but I just put it on my finger.
Ring
You
of
can use
Spellstorm,
it.
You can use it.
You just can't
Anyone
put spells in it, but
Yep.
we can cast spells on it though. So I'll just give you a
so
bunch of blesses that you can cast for yourself.
Alternatively,
Amazing.
Varian, you could use it, and I could give you Blur.
Oh shit!
Uh-oh.
That would be clutch.
And one more thing, I'm gonna roll an item as well, because y'all ain't leveling up yet.
Nope.
But I'll get you guys some stuff.
Damn, I thought we were gonna level up because you said we were level 7, but we're only level 6.
Really?
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
What?
We're
When
kind
did
of
y'all
scary.
hit 6?
don't remember.
Like
A while
before
ago, like a while ago.
Wasn't it after the cave system?
No. You guys just leveled on the ship when you fought the Hydras.
Right. No, they weren't hydras.
6.
They were squid.
The
Giant
squids.
squid.
The squid.
No,
So you
we
guys
leveled
did
to
that.
6. No, we leveled to 6 in Caravan.
Was it?
Did we?
Yep.
No,
When
no,
we
the
met-
squid.
Just after we met Todd. Yep.
Yeah, but it was right after the squid fight. Because I was just like, oh, you guys
I think
haven't
it was
leveled up
the
yet,
same
sorry.
Sesh.
Yeah, same
No,
session.
it
You
might
guys
been
had
the
just
session
gotten there.
after.
Same
Probably.
one. I had every intentions of leveling y'all after the squid fight. So you should already be at... You should be at 6, right?
Yes,
We are. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. I expect this to go to, like, 15th. So you guys are strong at the moment, and I have a little bit more before I get you guys to 7, but it'll be there soon.
No, that works
Word.
perfectly for me.
And I do not want an item shop. I just want a random item. One sec. Here we go. That actually kind of makes sense in here. It doesn't help any of you.
What is
Sounds
it?
about right.
Uh,
I could always sell it.
gloves of healing.
I think healing's always useful.
There's nothing in the compendium. Hold up. I will... these gauntlets. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they're not.
It's from Baldur's Gate, I guess. I don't...
Actual healing.
I
but
think it
does-
said you get to double the healing and add proficiency to it as well, or something.
Yeah, on a spell slot use.
I was main... What's the rarity of it? Sorry. Just in case you guys do want to sell for cash value. Hold on, let me get this. I feel like... Anyways, here we go. Here's the text, sorry. Wondrous item, rare. These silken gloves enhance the rejuvenating powers of healers and clerics. While wearing the gloves, whenever cast a spell at first level or higher to restore hit points to one creature, the creature regains additional hit points equal to your proficiency bonus. I think this says you don't need a... Alternatively, a creature can regain these additional hit points if you use healer's kit or stabilize. Okay. All
I
right.
mean, I do have cure wounds.
That's true,
So do
too.
I.
Just haven't ever used it.
Yep. I mean, normally you're the one getting punched.
This is true.
Is it to another creature or to any creature?
Well, whenever casting any spell to one creature,
Okay, so you could use it on yourself.
theoretically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it doesn't say to another creature. I'm assuming you can't use it to stabilize yourself, but
Yeah, probably not.
yeah, that's not
No,
bad.
if you're unconscious, then you can't use it. But if you're not going down, then
Yeah, true. We have run 5 hours today, which is longer than
we
usual.
have.
Before we get too far into this, and so we don't forget anything, we will be starting on Monday, not tomorrow, but next week.
Yep.
For the next session. Is there anything you all would like to try to do really quick before we go ahead and call, so you don't forget what kind of happened next time? Is there
I've
anything
got
you all would
some
like to do?
Pretty good notes here. So
All right.
if anyone forgets anything, I'm happy to remind you.
I just need to get bullets next time we're in town.
I will
Or-
put it on the to-do list.
All right.
Figure out who we're giving these items to too, so they can attune to them.
That's
Yeah,
something we
we're
can
gonna
definitely
sell
talk
them.
about. That's something we can talk about off stream to figure out what's the best play.
but I need to get something to eat before that.
Same.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone who has been with us this whole time watching. Hopefully you all enjoyed. And we look forward to catching you on the next episode of The Seas of Hysteria. Thanks for coming by, and bye.
Bye.